All right. I think I got everything working the way it should. I'm hoping I do. Oh, I need to do that real quick. I gotta give myself a little breathing room to open. Uh, mostly because I'm still studying over words. I have to, you know, get ready and do everything. But hi everyone, I'm Darkness. Welcome to something that I actually have a static playthrough of. So here's the deal. Tomorrow, I mean, over the let me see if I can show it properly. But let me show you. All right, so if you want to take a quick look at how this works, that right over there, those are my streaming cans. See that? That's Amnesia Rebirth. So for everyone who shows up and will keep asking me, have I heard about the new Amnesia? Blah 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 blah. There it is, recorded and on that screen. Yes, I'm already playing Amnesia Rebirth, and it's going. Tonight's stream is different. That's not the point of tonight's stream. So tonight, what's going on? So tonight, what's going on is that I'm coming back over to I'm coming up to Amnesia: The Dark Descent again because I didn't finish playing it, and because I didn't finish playing it, all that jazz, blah blah blah. I wanted to like get back in the groove of it because I relied on like I sent out a message to somebody else and I was just like, hey, quickly let me know because I can see like Steam and all that jazz, blah blah blah. I looked on there and I was like, let me know real quick. I just want to know if I have to play the Dark Descent before I start Rebirth. That's like all I want to know about the game. I don't want to look at like reviews about the game. I don't want to look at messages. I don't want to look at anything else. I just want to know if I have to finish Dark Descent. And somebody told me, no, I actually do not have to finish Dark Descent for any reason to get into the new game, Amnesia Rebirth. So I jumped into it. However, and here's the big however to that. However, there is apparently things in Amnesia Rebirth that recontextualize Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Because of that, and because right now, like, bigger YouTubers, of course, will pick up Amnesia Rebirth and be playing it and stuff like that. Because there actually will be interest in this game, I'm going to be finishing up my playthrough of Dark Descent and playing through Rebirth. And in the middle of that, for those that like get lost in the mix of like to pull them in, to like draw them to the dark side, to pull in those that are like on the fence, I'll put out the compilation that Lewis made of like Resident Evil 3 like funny moments, which is freaking hilarious. But for me to get back into the story of playing the Dark Descent, I didn't want to do it an injustice. So basically what I'm doing now is that I'm replaying the Dark Descent up until the point that I've already played Dark Descent. That's what I'm going to do. So that's what we're doing tonight. I've played, now my playthrough, I think I counted about 4 hours. I've played about 4 hours worth of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And so like I'm just getting back into the story. And I'm glad I scheduled this stream to be like this, and I'll tell you why. Like I said before, for everyone that's showing up, that is Amnesia Rebirth. Yeah, I'm playing it. I'm editing it right after this stream ends, and tomorrow during the day it'll release. It'll be a scheduled release and whatnot. And I'll be putting out that, and while I have everyone's attention, I'll probably put out Visage, the last episode of that too. Because I have that, and I just need to go off and put it out for you guys. The thing is, And to not give away anything about the new Amnesia, the thing that took me by surprise was that someone did mention to me that Rebirth recontextualizes the first game, Dark Descent. And, you know, it feels like a spiritual successor to Soma, but it's kind of like blah, blah, blah. Like, I got the lowdown without getting spoilers. Here's something that I don't believe is a spoiler, and another good reason why I'm doing this right now. Brennenberg has already, within the first, like, few seconds, it feels like, of starting Rebirth, Amnesia Rebirth, Brennenberg has been brought back up. So we really do, I don't, at this point, I don't give a shit if, like, I do not give a shit at all if the Dark Descent doesn't have to be played to understand Rebirth, but I do know this. I've played enough of the Dark Descent to know that Brennenberg is where all this takes place in the Dark Descent. So I kind of want to get back. I want to get back in the groove. I want to remember the story. The episode that came out today is the last that I have recorded. So I want to basically play up to what I have. And it might be close to being finished with it, but I want to have the story under my belt. And I've noticed some things. Like, I had to go back and, like, I looked at my part 7 that got posted today. I went and looked at that, and I realized that there are some motifs that I just, like, threw out as random commentary when I recorded it last year, because I recorded 7 episodes of this in 2019 before, like, shit hit fan stuff. I think it has been that long. And when I re-looked at me playing part 7 before it went up in live and everything, I was just spitballing off the top of my head ideas. Like, I was saying shit. It is like stream of consciousness, is verbal diarrhea. I was just saying some things. I cannot believe I said some of the things I said, and I just threw it off as happenstance. So if you want to see me playing Amnesia the Dark Descent as a blind playthrough, there is a playlist on my channel. Go check that out. Tonight, I'm starting afresh under a different save to get back to the point of the story that I was already at, so that I can, like, make the rest of the videos on demand, like not streaming static videos for Amnesia Dark Descent, starting tomorrow, recording them. And also, like, the first episode of Rebirth goes up tomorrow. And in the middle of that, I'll put up Visage and, like, the compilation for Resident Evil 3. But holy crap, like, I'm kind of surprised and flabbergasted that if you watch me play part 7, I go on a little what I think of as a stupid rant. I swear to God, I almost didn't include the damn thing. I wrote it off as a stupid rant at the end of part 7, like a throwaway. I'm probably shooting in the dark. This means nothing. I'm saying stupid shit that's gonna just get me laughed at. Blah 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 blah. I threw it away as that. I listened to myself say it again, and I'm like, are you fucking serious? I think I actually got some things right. So I, like, have to do it now. Like, I'm listening to it, and I'm saying things like, you're gonna see, I'll say it again during this live stream, but I'm just saying random things like, that sounds odd, and then I, like, contextualize why I say that sounds odd. So I'm like, that sounds odd, and then I just make, like, a random theory of, like, this is why it sounds odd, and this sounds weird that this would be happening, and, like, this sounds like a bad thing. Within 5 seconds of playing Rebirth, the things that get recontextualized, oh my God, I think I fucking nailed the plot of, like, Dark Descent, except for, like, exactly what the Amnesia's over. I think I know what Dark Descent is about, and I think I figured it out in episode 7, part 7, months ago when I recorded it. I think I know, except for I don't know exactly what the actual Amnesia. I mean, Amnesia is the thing. You start off with, you're about to see me start the game. You start with a character who has amnesia. I don't know why amnesia is involved. I don't know, like, you'll see for yourself the opening, blah, blah, blah. For myself, that's the only thing I can't guess. I don't know. But everything else just look at my part 7 and then just bang your head on a desk as you realize you're listening to a person that just spitballed and thought he was being stupid and probably guessed really fucking right. Like, I'm not kidding. It's stupid. How am I so stupid and actually get things right? How do I do that? I think I'm like positive that part of my theory. One of the things I said was totally wrong. I think, but I haven't finished playing The Dark Descent. Oh my god! I just threw it out there at the end of the video. I was just like, I think this and this and this and this and this, and I was like, I'll figure it out later. Why? Somebody just hit me when I'm being smart stupid. Like, how can you be that? Is that a thing to be smart stupid? I'm just like, I was being smart stupid. I think the really kind of stupid that's smart. Like, you feel smart about it later, but it's stupid in the moment because you're like, I'm being dumb, but you're not being dumb. I wasn't being dumb. Oh god, I don't think I'm being dumb, and now I get to play it again. So I'm booting up the game as I'm saying hi to everyone. So I'm booting up Dark Descent right now. We're doing a new save of it, so you'll hear it in the background. Actually, I'll just mute that. We're doing a new save of like Dark Descent. We're starting from the get-go, and I'll be able to start like seeing. Oh god, it's blasting in my ears already. Whoops. By the way, I didn't take off the scary notifications. I just turned it way down in my can so it won't make me jump through a ceiling. With that said, if you guys really want to see me jump through a ceiling, then I every single one of you is a sadistic person. I gotta create a new stuff. Live. I'll just call it live. I'll call it the profile live. Create the profile of live. So anyway, the only options I gotta change options. I'm about to say hi. Where's my controller? My controller's over where I was recording. Bow! Bow! Okay. Here we go. I'm show subtitles, show effect subtitles. You guys probably know. So hints, so death hints, so crosshair. I don't care about all that. Graphics, whatever. I'll pump this thing to my actual resolution of my monitor and let it be downscaled later. Like, why not? It'll look better for you guys most likely. So, and then input, like, do I have to invert right stick look? Yep. There it is. That's the thing I had to go off and change. There we go. So I think I got everything set up like it's supposed to. Okay. Some changes will need a restart to take effect. Probably it's the whatever. So I'm gonna come over here and let the background music start playing as I say hi, as we have the foreboding music in the background. Just turn that down a smidge. And yeah, my streaming PC doesn't want any of this. By the way, I'm able to pin chat messages now, and I totally pinned a message that says, I don't care if I've started playing this game before, I still don't know Dark Descent. Like, I don't know the plot. Like, if I am theorizing over here, it's still me grasping at straws, but now I know that, now that I re-listened to myself play it, as in I listened to my own part 7 before I posted it, holy shit, do I think I actually have a working theory, and we'll get to that if I am able to catch back up to my own save. So, I see we have here with us tonight, I see, first, just taking care of the lovely people who are family members. We got Patrick Gren here. That's how I'm just differentiating that, so Gren doesn't have to be Grend every single time. I've got Carlo, Corey M. I'm looking for the Darkness Hey emoji, the Navi. That's what I'm looking for right now. I've got Manda. Hey! Didn't your shield leave and it came back? And it came back? Good. Mike L, son of Krypton. I see L is here, and I see... Please don't scroll down to the bottom of everything on me. Please, for the love of God. Don't. I see Cat is here. Hello. Reagan. For the love of God. BJ. KLL. Don't scroll down. I'm almost there. Kale. Hello. It's going to scroll down. Adam. 420. Rob. Hello there. The newer past live streams be added to my members only playlist. You can actually find those on the Discord. Those are free for everyone. If they know to click on the Discord announcement links, they can see them. They'll be added soon to the members only playlist though. Yes. Gus. And then shit. Now it's all scrolled in a weird way. I don't know what is anything. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. I don't know. Shit. There's Gus. All right. I got you already, Patrick. And then Ro, Alex C. And then Page Bot, Faye, Chris L. Jeffrey Casquilla, hello. GJD 8000. Amaletto. Did I say hi, Faye? Because I saw Faye. Joe Nieves, hello there. Kellen. Stephen Ore, Reagan, Jeff Carroll, Boxhound, Soul Bad Guy, Street Diamonds. Oh, it scrolled again. Caitlin, Sir David Dark Knight, Blue Knight, Superman 47. You like the Faye? I can when I see Faye, I only think Faye because I think of Edward from Cowboy Bebop. So every time I see your name, I just think Faye. Mr. Kevin. All right, here we go. So here we go into it. If it keeps buffering for anyone, is basically because I run my streams at a higher bit rate, so you might have to drop to 720p. I run the streams so they can be clearer for everyone to be able to see. I could drop it eventually, but not yet. I'm not gonna do it yet. Okay, so I'm going over here. So yeah, this is me just starting a new. I think we got a new family member that's about to pop up real quick. Is it? I think is it gonna fall. Hopefully it does on my side. Welcome to the family! Oni! Lil Jebberg. Lil Jebberg. I'm just gonna stick with Oni. Oh god. Hey Chad, hey L. And welcome to the family, Oni. That last name is going to tear me a new one. Congratulations, your wooden shield. It is beaten and frayed, but give it some time. You shall gain a shield that is worth protecting. It's gonna get a star, but right now the new wooden shield it's battered. It's you and Lewis, and there's like 3 or 4 more new shields here that I get to see the new shield, and I'm like, wow, it is beat up. Hey, Stacy. Okay, so I think I got the custom things and start new game. So we're gonna go into that. Cool. All right. I'm not playing this on hard, so don't ask. Hard mode is I'm just doing this to remember the story. So so that I hope I pause alerts. Did I pause? There we go. Pause alerts for just a second so we can hear an opening cutscene.
Don't forget, some things mustn't be forgotten. The shadow hunting me. I must hurry. My name is Daniel. I live in London at Mayfair. What have I done? This is crazy. Don't forget. Don't forget. I must stop him. Focus. My name is... I am Daniel.
Ooh. Streamlabs with the new shields be like, it's dangerous to go alone, take this. So, And I'm reading up a little bit. I see Gus gave me a lot of novice. Steven, today is my daughter Angel's 8th birthday. She's getting ready for bed. Oh, happy birthday to ya. I can't really do like high pitch right now singing, but happy birthday, Angel. I won't give you the birthday dirge. Happy birthday. I can't do the high thing. Okay. And hey there, Reggie, as I'm seeing things, and oh wait, and Mike L put in a thing, and everyone hashtag Trace over there. I think, let me, okay, there it goes. I turned it down. Oh God.
I have never seen nor played Amnesia. You said you have videos of all the games? How did I not know this? I have only been subbed for years.
Yeah,
wow.
I have all of the, so everyone hashtag Trace, thank you. Hey there, Trace. Yeah, I do have, I have a playthrough of the Dark Descent that's got part 7 just released today to remind people, because tomorrow I'm releasing Rebirth. You don't, again, I was told by someone reliable, you don't have to play Dark Descent to play Rebirth, but I'll tell you exactly why. Like, the only thing I'll say is Brennenberg in Rebirth was already brought up. That's enough for me to want to play Dark Descent immediately, get back in the groove, and like play him simultaneously. And even if I get a recontextualized version of this game because of oh my God, just grab the thing. I can't open that door. Can I open that door? I probably can't. But anyway, so we're going, no diary of it, mementos. Follow the liquid trail to find its source. So for those who haven't watched this before, is it bright enough, by the way? Is it bright enough? I'm not editing the settings on here because for me to record, I need it to be this brightness, but I can jack up the brightness in other ways. Is this like, this should look gloomy to people, but like, you should still be able to see all the darks in here. I just want to make sure for everyone, like this is a bright, oh God, forgot about that. This is a more brightly lit hallway, and this is darker, blah, blah, blah. If that changes, just let me know. But all right, I guess that means I start this. All right, let's see if I can get back to where I was. Just grab that. Thank you. Okay, just let me grab that. Okay. And I have to remember that the controls are a little different for this than the new game. Trust me, I've already figured out, like, this grabby hand doesn't work. Like, this works. That other grabby hand doesn't. So I figured that out immediately now. Because like over here, what is running? That's crouching. I'm really glad I'm doing this right now. All right, what is running then? The grabby hand is left button. I mean right button instead of right trigger. So this door might have been openable. It is. Okay, yeah. All right, hold down right thumbstick in order to move the door. Press to throw the door open or shut. Throw it open or shut. Welcome to Cyanide. Hey, Trace. Everyone, welcome to the family. Trace over there. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Oh, God. It's still loud enough. Everyone, hashtag Julio over there. Also, hey, Psycho, what's going on? Oh, God. Okay. All right, I got this. Now that I've got... So, yeah, right trigger in the new game is actually your grabby grab. Left trigger and right button in this one is grabby grab. All right, I'm remembering. It's exactly why I'm playing it. All right. Okay. I want to get to. I'm so glad I turned on notifications. With that said, I just had to turn up the actual the headphone amplifier, and I'm scared now because that means the notifications got a little louder. Whoops. But Yep. I hate it when it takes a... Oh, when a game takes a control from you of a camera. I hate that so much. I hate it so much. I don't like that not in control feeling where it's like, look this way. I'm like, I wasn't gonna look that way, but I guess I will now. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, I'm Daniel. I'm from London, from Mayfair. And that's all you're supposed to know about Daniel so far. Daniel-san. Also, oh god. I can no longer really see it here. Wow, I threw that shit. I threw that shit really fast. Hold on, Art. Beware. Oh yeah, the lack of light drains. How do I turn objects around? I'm trying to remember how to get that done. Stop. Let me remember how to... Yeah, that's how I get that. Like, moving them closer and further, but turning them... Which... No, that's how you throw. How do I turn them around? That's... The D-pad is now also different. I'm trying to remember. Give me this, and then let me turn it all willy-nilly. No, that's tilting. Fuck it. There goes a chair. I don't care. I'll remember it later. I'll remember everything right when it doesn't matter anymore. Or right when it's too late. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. Alright, here we go. Traveling to Dover meant going through Canterbury. He made sure to pay a visit to avoid the sense of guilt connected with neglect of family. A little tidbits in the in-betweens. Okay. Completing puzzles and making progress makes my sanity go back up. But witnessing scary shit makes it go down. Sanity matters because I don't like feeling like I'm on drugs the whole time. As your sanity decreases, you start tripping balls. Yep. Oh, yep. He's gonna trip balls over here. I'm just gonna... Can I trip the balls over here? Okay. No, there's nothing... Be smarter. Steven, be smarter. By the way, when I release Rebirth tomorrow... Oh, this game actually scares me by taking control of the camera from me. Okay. There's my lantern. There she blows. There's my lantern. No. I gotta look at my own control scheme really quick again. Hold on. What the hell? Really, just what the actual? Why can't I know the leans. Lean left, lean right. Yeah, I get it. No, that's gonna be the... What is the being able... Not the movement. Shut up. Actions. Throw, interact. But... Oh... It's the right stick... there it is. That's what I wanted to know. There it is. I had to do it. I had to know. I does this have to know. There it is. There it is. You have to... This game, you have to push in the right stick to be able to twirl it around and see other sides of it. Cool. But instead, I'll just use it to be able to throw shit the way I want to. Cool. Got it. Got-y. And it's dark in here. Yeah. Every time you are in the dark too long or things scare you, you start tripping balls. Like this. I'll tell you guys at the point at which I think I'm either completely right in the playthrough I'm doing right now, or completely wrong.
August 1839. I wish I could ask how much you remember. I don't know if there'll be anything left after I consume this drink. Don't be afraid, Daniel. I can't tell you why, but know this. I choose to forget. Try to find comfort and strength in that fact. There is a purpose. You are my final effort to put things right. God willing, the name Alexander of Brennenburg still invokes bitter anger in you. If not, this will sound horrible. Go to the inner sanctum, find Alexander, and kill him. His body is old and weak, and yours, young and strong. He will be no match for you. One last thing. A shadow is following you. It's a living nightmare, breaking down reality. I have tried everything, and there is no way to fight back. You need to escape it as long as you can. Redeem us both, Daniel. Descend into the darkness where Alexander waits and murder him. Your former self, Daniel.
There that is. There's basically your plot. You need to go kill Alexander of Brennenburg. You have to make a dark descent to go find him. There's a shadow that there's no way to stop and it's chasing you. And you're Daniel, someone who chose to forget because something awful. Now, where I start putting this together, I can't. I'm really kicking myself in the balls right now that I only put it together after re-looking at my own playthrough. How the actual. Oh my god. Hey, wait, what's going on? Trace, I see the Navi. What's going on? And I see Patrick Carrier. Hello there. Okay. Soma is the first full playthrough of a game I did on my channel. It's the first game ever that I start to finish did. Whoop. Okay. Let's go back, shall we? Do we go back? And we win back. Do we go back? Is that what we... Did I diverge from somewhere? No, this is where the lantern is. Shit, I already forgot. This is exactly why I have to come back and play this. I did not want to look like this in a static video. Oh, gosh. Where the hell is the... Oh, there it is. I'm just being stupid. Yeah, and move the thumb mouse in the direction you want to move the lever. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, this is... Yeah, didn't... Looking stupid, but got it. The other children cheered him on, his name voiced in a steadily rising pace, urging him to do it. Am I really doing this? The young boy thought and struck his victim with a rock. So, yes. There is nothing else to get about this. Give me, like, 1 second.
Alexander, is it inside the castle?
In a manner of speaking. Come, bring the lamp. You've been to the refinery, have you not?
I don't believe I have. Is it connected to the... What did you call it?
The inner sanctum. My most precious chamber, Daniel. And it lies well beyond the refinery. In fact, it lies beneath the very stone of Brennenburg.
It's the first, like, 5 minutes, Trace, of the game. You're not supposed to understand everything about it. He has amnesia. He wrote a note to himself saying, I chose to forget, but go find... Like, I'm an awful person if you don't remember who Alexander of Brennenburg is, but I chose to forget because I drank a potion that makes me forget. Go find Alexander and kill him at the bottom of Brennenburg. That's all that's been given to people so far. That's it. So that's... Oh gosh, they're still quiet. They're
Watching with my boyfriend Ollie tonight. Thanks for the stream.
Well, thank you for that, everyone. Hashtag Reagan and Ollie. Hello. Is it over here that I go? It's locked. Okay. Wine cellar's locked. Laboratory. A fragrant taste of rose lingered in his mouth. Turkish delights, he thought, just like the ones at the consulate in Constantinople. Holy... Okay, I'm starting to remember a few things. Like how I don't like this part. Okay. caving. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm tripping balls. Just gonna stand here tripping balls for a second. Tripping all the balls. What is the... Okay, I gotta keep it... All is good, a slight headache. Good. So when my health goes down, it'll just say... It'll start saying like bruises and stuff. And when my sanity is going down, it'll say like a slight headache. My sanity's gone down a little bit. So it's not a big deal. But oil, yeah, need all the oil I can get. Stay in the dark. Yeah, I don't know if there's a consequence to losing your sanity other than you're tripping balls and you can't go as fast. Like, I don't know. Still don't know that one. And I walk this way. Whoops. Oops. And picked up the tinderbox. And got the tinderbox. Alright. This light. That. Okay. Here we go.
There should be more Cooperite. Let me see. And one part Aquaforce.
Oh, did I see a by Kellel? Okay, I think I did. This is my third attempt to produce artificial vitality, vitae. The form vitality is what I don't know how to pronounce that because it's pronounced across the seas differently already, so I'm gonna screw it up no matter what I do. The former compounds lacked the potency I needed, but I sense I'm close. Calamine and orpiment are a given, and the Cooperite binds them well. This time I will attempt Aqua Regina instead of Aqua Fortis, in hope it will produce a more even solution. The experiment was unsuccessful. The solution is highly acid, and proves impractical to put in any use except as a detergent. Organic tissue reacts especially violently to the solution and should be handled with the greatest care. I might be able to use the recipe, but I'm losing hope that I will find an alchemic solution to my predicament. Alright, and then I got the chemistry pot, I got pot, and then you can like make sure that you get your proper thief skills. Remember, I actually shouldn't say that out loud. I'm about to say something that's a real life thing. Fuck the chair. Oh wait, I'll say it after I do this. One day I would return. If it wasn't for the thought of you, my love, I wouldn't be able to go on. When I find myself doing terrible things, I take comfort in you. As long as I am able to think of you and long for a life together, I know I'm better than the others. I weep for them. They lust for power without restraint, where I only crave fair judgment and a safe return. Like, I never remembered if you could like actually grab those and bring them with, but no, you can't. Okay. Pow! Okay. So there's already this thing over here that I gotta go and do. The lack of a chimney to properly vent the fumes from my most recent experiments has taken its toll on many of my less stable ingredients in storage. Some seem unaffected, but many are stained by the fumes and will be difficult to salvage. I shall do what I can to move them to the wine cellar. So yeah. Gotta watch out for that. Okay, also because I know I'm gonna be back here, that, and also, someone please remind me I'm being stupid later if I don't remember to turn that damn wheel. We're not doing another hashtag wheel situation. Alright. And then, like, some of the more ingenious things that... Okay. Wait a second. I don't need it yet. I'm trying to figure out exactly where I'm going. I don't think I need to be over here. That can't be all yet. I don't, like, go off to the wine cellar. I don't have a key for it. And I don't think I moved this. Because I really am trying to remember what to do. And I'm wasting oil doing it, but it is what it is. I don't like the screaming. I guess I do go off to the wine cellar. Yeah. I mean, I can't do anything here because this is what I was gonna say is that when you're playing a game like this, make sure that you're being like a proper thief. Start with the bottom drawer. That is actually a thing thieves do. A friend of yours asked how I was doing. Who? And I'm okay. Am I missing things? I hope I'm not missing things from people. A friend of mine acted. Oh, the door slammed shut behind him, and he knew he would never again see. We'll see those a lot. Okay, so you can't get into the winery yet, but I'm gonna go upstairs because I think I can get into the wine cellar with a key that I can find upstairs. I think maybe. Give the story a few to get into it. And what I was saying about the new game that I'm gonna be posting tomorrow, like give me a few to get out of my own head. I was tearing that game apart at the very beginning, like trying to like pick it apart like from the beginning. I know better. You don't try to pick apart Amnesia from the get-go. Like you don't do that. I should know better. He fell to the kitchen floor. Tears were beginning to well in his eyes as he received the first kick in his stomach. Hazel remained hidden in fear she too would be punished. I know axe is an axe. Yeah, I get it. I'm just being
16th of May,
okay.
1839. The unflinching African sun has continued to plague our expedition, making it impossible to dig until dusk. How Professor Herbert managed to find the location in these vast plains of nothingness remains a mystery to me. When I asked him about the tomb again, he told me about the legend of Tin Hanan, the mother of us all. An interesting story in its own right, but I can't help feeling there's more. Later that evening, we uncovered a passage beneath the dunes leading to a sand-covered stone structure. The professor was confident it was the tomb we sought and ordered the others to clear the way late into the dark, cold night. Tomorrow, I shall lead the men into the ancient structure, hoping to reach the burial chamber. No matter what the professor is keeping from me, the dig should yield something interesting to take back to London and the British Museum.
What? Okay, the person that I relied on to see if I like should play this first and get through all the way through it neglected to tell me to like, I don't know, just replay Dark Descent to remember what happens in it. I just wrote down some names because and some dates and places and things. What? Recontextualizes and like changes. What? Wait, what? What? This okay. Okay, cool. I'm just oh god. I hereby offer. I've only played like an hour of the new Rebirth, and that already is like I should have. I need to come back and play. I'm glad I'm playing this again. Shit. I hereby offer my full attention and services to Alexander, Baron of Brennenburg. This contract will reign for a total of 3 years when my freedom shall return to me. In addition, Alexander, Baron of Brennenburg, is to recommend my services at the Prussian royal courts and within the sanctum of the Order of the Black Eagle. May no man break this seal. Wilhelm, House of Gerich. Yes, I forgot the story of Amnesia. That's why we're having the stream tonight. Fuck the chair. All right, hold on. Just bring... For me to... It was going to be for the static videos, but now it's for Rebirth. Rebirth has already brought up Brennenburg, and now this game is bringing up stuff that's already brought up in Rebirth. What the actual? If who I spoke to simply said it recontextualizes everything, then they must mean that, and by the time I'm finished with Rebirth, I'll look at the Dark Descent differently. So I do need to finish Dark Descent as fast as possible. So I'm glad I'm doing the stream tonight so I can get back in the mindset and do the rest of the videos for Dark Descent while I'm doing Rebirth. Cause what? I would have never really paid attention to these things. Why would I pay attention to such things? All right, hold on. Oh wait, I gotta do that. Oh god, it's still loud as hell for you guys probably. Oh no, I've got the jump scares turned down. You can't. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Whoops. It's still scary donation sounds, but I've got them turned down for my sake. Unless you guys are really sadistic, then I can turn them back up. But they are turned down in my cans. Everyone #Trace. I just figured since it's still.
Is old and hasn't been tended to for centuries. When the shadow arrives, it won't take long until things start falling apart.
We're just buying time anyway. Let's do what we can.
There isn't much to be done about the wards. We should reinforce weak structures. The ground will tremble and there's a risk everything will cave in on us, especially downstairs. Here, and there. Let's get the servants working on it.
Whoa. So yeah, he already mentioned that there's a shadow that's like the first note he wrote to himself that now that he has amnesia because he drank a certain tonic of some sort. The first thing he did. Don't worry, you'll forget this ever happened. I never saw that coming. That donation message got me. That actually got me a little bit. Whoopsie. All right. Yeah. This when he drinks the tonic, he warns himself. Everyone # over there, Stacy. Thank you. And he drinks the tonic but warns himself in his own note that there's a shadow. By the way, tabula is like, I remember tabula rasa, like a blank slate, but that's actually like a table as in like, it's not just a blank slate, it can also be like this. So, I'm going to be using Tinder a lot more than I should.
17th of May, 1839. My hands tremble as I write. I feel a need to document my tribulation, for I fear that my memory will fail me if I linger. Today, I took some men and ventured into the dark, ancient passage we uncovered. Our torches burned faintly in the murky air as we slowly made our way underground. The men were superstitious and fearful. They argued loudly, and I felt their strange language getting to me. I mustered my strength and yelled at them to continue down the slopes and broken steps. The crudely carved passage confused me. It looked much older than the 4th century structure we had expected. The twisting path emerged into a great antechamber. The walls were lined with statues unlike any I'd ever seen. Despite their unearthly quality, I felt a strange familiarity toward them, which haunts me still. At the far end of the chamber, a great slab of stone sealed off whatever lay ahead. I gave the order to raise it, and as I pushed through the narrow space, the heavy stone suddenly dropped, sealing me inside. I was trapped.
I never really put together that Daniel had like an expedition team that like he had servants under him while he's doing it. Like I don't know why I didn't think about that, but that puts him in a I'm starting to try to think. And again, this is just me spitballing. I'm starting to think that his role in all this, I'm not giving him a big, like, I'm like, everything that's happening, he might have a bigger role than I think. But I don't know. I think this is, there we go.
You have to be swift when you activate the first one. You hear that? If it stops, you'll have to start over.
Isn't all this a bit excessive?
You can never be too careful, Daniel.
Ooh, blinding. Okay. Hey, Hammered Hobo. Yeah, the pin message. I just learned about being able to pinning messages today. And I was just like, you know what I should probably do? Save the mods a headache or two. And so that's why that pin message is there. Just go ahead and just break this haphazardly. Altstadt and Brandenburg Castle, 1801. Another region rich with lore is Altstadt, deep within the East Prussian woods. For centuries, there have been stories surrounding the hamlet and its neighbor, Castle Brandenburg. The quiet forest-clad mountains dressed with scattered lakes is as picturesque as can be, albeit the area is haunted by the dark. Ask any local and you will hear proof of the widespread superstition. All travelers should indulge themselves in such conversations, since it will certainly serve as exciting entertainment. All of them have their own twist on the tales, but there are some motifs that keep reappearing. The Gatherers. This story reaches all the way back to the time of the 30 Years' War. It is said that soldiers who abandoned their duty got lost in the cold, dark woods and were forever damned to roam the grounds. Their bodies, wrought by their tainted souls, have left them disfigured and empty of essence. Many have cited them over the years and described them as horrid revenants. They move silently through the woods, shying away from any beholder. They are called gatherers, as they seem to follow some ambition to steal living creatures. It is their prey which can be heard struggling inside damp burlap sacks dragged behind them which reveal their presence. What dark scheme do they follow? And then it is undone. Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa, the well-known erudite? Wow, an SAT word that I feel like I need to. I need to look. Is that like royalty? I swear to God, and I swear to God, I'm writing down notes randomly. Don't worry about me. Visited Altstadt in the start of the 16th century. I'm pausing the clock for some of these stories. I want to be able to read them. He resided in the local inn for a fortnight as he looked for remnants of kingdoms past. During his stay, all the prominent members of society paid notice, and he is mentioned in many records of the time. One day, he went to investigate a burrow in the northwestern glades, only to never be seen again. Heinrich is known to have passed away in Grenoble some 10 years later. He dismissed the notion of ever visiting Altstadt, which makes you wonder what really happened. Who was this mysterious man who visited the sleepy hamlet in the woods, and what happened to him? And then the immoral Baron, the Baron of Brandenburg, lives a reclusive life with his family at his castle nearby Altstadt. Like most those of noble birth, rumors are inherited alongside with the title. Researching the history reveals little before the castle was consumed by fire in the late 16th century. It was rebuilt by Alexander, a nobleman from the Rhinelands claiming the role as protector of the Prussian state. God. Alexander helped the region to flourish and remain popular throughout the his presumed. The family has always been secretive when it comes to lineage and heritage. Therefore, the birth and death of Alexander and his offspring have never been fully recorded. This has fed the idea that the Baron is in fact one and the same who came from the West over 300 years ago, lived through the time of occupation, and joined the coveted Order of the Black Eagle along with the great leaders of this country. So that's like your like backstory of possibly what the Baron of Brennenburg, like Alexander, who he might be. I really I don't know, but that would make sense that he's trying to like make a potion. It's basically like he wants to stop time, maybe. I don't know. I'm glad that it helps, Midgie. I just saw that. It didn't pop up on the screen, but thank you. Okay. Where are the books? Pull you. Pull you. Pull. Got it. I really gotta do more like blah, 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 blah. I gotta do more vocal warm-ups so I can actually read stories without stuttering like a mofo. Alright, let's... Opening everything. So I did get... It took me like 3 or 4 hours. 4 hours-ish in the playthrough I've got live, but... Wine cellar... Please don't let things be random. I think I remember where a few things have gotten me before, but I think they might be randomized. They might be... Wilhelm and his fool... Okay. These things might be important. Wilhelm and his fools have endangered my research long enough with their absent-minded handling of the human vessels. The sheriff is keeping a watchful eye on the forest and is killing my trusty servants. It's just a matter of time until they follow the trail to Brennenburg. I need to lock Wilhelm and his men up to avoid further investigation from the public. The wine cellar will therefore be sealed off until the matter has been handled. Either the king's men leave or they will starve. Whatever comes first, they can rot for all I care. Maybe I will feed them some wine. It would, in a sense, solve both of my problems. I don't know if I asked this question when I originally played this game months ago. And I haven't finished this game. Again, I have to say out loud. So I don't know. Who's writing this letter? Of the human vessels. Killing his trusty servants. Wait. Oh, I might be putting something together. I just don't know. God, I have to finish this game now. No, it's gonna drive me up a wall. Oh, God. Why did I... What was that? Oh, this door's open? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's what I wanted. I wanted to actually be over here. No. It's fine. Everything's cool. It's fine. It's cool. I'm just... Wait, can I light this instead? Yeah, that's cool. Oh! I'm like having epiphany after epiphany that, like, yeah, I don't think you have to play this game to get the full experience out of... I think I did not mean to break that, but apparently that might have been important. I don't know. I don't think the new Amnesia requires you to play this to get the full experience, but damn, are things changed. Like, my thought of a few things have already changed. Because I'm thinking, well, my thought of this game has already changed because I haven't finished this game. So I don't know any better. Because I could be completely wrong. Oh, I gotta... Yeah, just do that. Okay. I could be completely wrong. But I hope we get to where I left off my playthrough in part 7. because I now have a theory that I think I started talking about. Fuck! Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Okay, I think months ago when I started playing this game blindly, I came up with a theory that's pretty valid. And I should have just stuck to my guns about it. But I'm super like not confident about some of the things I say when I really think I'm reaching. So I put it out there as a guess, and I'm afraid that like I'm like by shut the door. I'm afraid by like reaching so much for some of the answers that like I really am reaching. I don't think I'm reaching. God, I need to get back to where I was. God, just let me. I'm tripping balls. All right. Well, no, I'll just be on the.
May, 1839. After pounding the unforgiving stone wall for what seemed like an eternity, I realized it was hopeless. I was trapped. I fell to the ground, gasping for air, trying to focus. That's when I saw a faint blue shimmer. My weakened body was heavy to carry, but I managed to push myself toward the enchanting light.
Is there a mod that actually can put like the link to the playlist of Amnesia
It was waiting
in the chat every now and then when people are asking?
Enclosed in dark nothingness, I felt myself drawn to the mystic light.
Because this is basically still a blind playthrough
Reached
for me,
out,
but
closing it in my hands. The faint glow escaped my fingers and began to spark brightly and spirit me away, unlocking alien memories of spiraling towers, endless deserts, and impossible geometry. The next thing I can remember is the grating sound of stone being lifted, the voices of the Arabs pulling me to safety, and grasped firmly in my hands was the broken pieces of a most peculiar relic.
ah, indeed. I'll take these. By the way, the mechanic for something like tinderboxes is not gone so far from what I've seen from the new Amnesia, but it's changed significantly so far, to the point where I'm shitting myself over these damn things. But they're not tinderboxes. I mean, they are. They're matches, but like, I am. So first I do my normal thing of overanalyzing. It was done, the men said. The tomb had been revealed. Tin Hanan awaits, grinned the toothless foreman. So, like, what? Oh God, this stuff. Well, thank you for stopping by, Trace, and becoming a family member. Damn it. Other than me being my normal over-analyzing self, I will say that so far in Amnesia Rebirth, there is a palpable fear that comes with playing that game. That is, this game is like mystery, and I don't like turning the corners, depending on how far I've gotten, like where it is. Like it's anxiety. The new game is like, oh wait, was there a mode in like Soma? Use the actually gotta use the key. Okay. The new game. Okay, the desert dunes were like waves in a sluggish sea. While the caravan moved, the land appeared motionless. But in camp, the hills moved. While in the caravan, so, like, Like, this game makes me want to, like, find things really, really fast. The new one is just, like, I'm shitting myself way too often. I'm getting way too scared.
Where did the Baron go?
Who cares? He left us enough wine to last us a lifetime. Or at least until tomorrow.
So that letter might be by the Baron. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. Wait, what? No. Going over here for this. Give me. Really? Hold on. I just made fun of this. A medical bracer to improve help and help heal wounds. I just made fun of laudanum being like in the opening seconds of Rebirth. And I didn't realize, I forgot that that was the name of it in here. Oh God. Now I'm gonna sound like an idiot. Oh, I sound the stupids now too often. Now I realize all the times I'm gonna sound the stupid and it's not fun. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm trying. Stop it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, my sanity is gonna take a beating from this. I got orpiment. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's just go ahead and do that. Cooperite. Shit. I forget that this game makes me spaz a bit. Alright. I'm not a spaz. I swear I'm not a spaz. I might be a spaz. Oh, I might be a spaz. No. Nope. Okay. Wait, what? I gotta put this down. I actually just read something that I think broke my brain for a second. First, like, yeah, that goes away. Hold on. No, I'm banning this one. No, I can't use the timeout button. How dumb can you fucking be? There is a pin message that says no hints. And someone says in the comments, hide, and says, I wasn't hinting. I thought it was coming. That is like the definition of the pinned thing. I said hints, tips, or advice. Are you kidding me? Are people that stupid? If you're that stupid, please unsubscribe and never come back to my channel. There is now a pinned message saying literally, please don't give hints, tips, or advice. No matter how small. Really? Are people? Yeah, if you're that stupid, please leave, never come back, unsub, and just go away. Just please go away. Like, I don't want you around because I can't surround myself by stupid. I might become it on accident. So, like, if you can't read, this is not the place for you. Oh my God. I'm just hitting ban when I see stuff like that because I'm gonna have a fun time with the ban hammer tonight. Oh boy. Leave it to me. I'll ban. I'll ban stupid all day, every day, twice on Sunday. Oh my God, how stupid is that? Oh God. All right. And I'm only gonna say this once. I play plenty of Resident Evil, so I'm not even mentioning again after this Resident Evil. This channel is more than a Resident Evil channel. Give me a fucking break with that. I have hundreds of videos on it. I started this channel off with Soma, the game that was made by Frictional Games after this game. The first full playthrough on this channel is Soma, not Resident fucking Evil. It's Soma, the game that came after Amnesia, made by Frictional Games and the same team and all that jazz. Soma is the first full playthrough on this channel. That's the direction I liked going. Now I gotta move these rocks. Somehow. I think. Just pull the rocks. Just pull the rock. Force push. Yes, thank you. Force push the rock. Force push. Yep. Use the force. Just put out the hand. Use the force. Come on. There we go. Walk it back. Where's what? How much lantern? So okay. Hey, Carolee. Force push. Force push. Force push. Okay, and then there's more lantern stuff there. Okay, I got it. Soma is about an existential crisis waiting to happen. It makes you question, what is humanity? The end. That actually gives away nothing, but go watch it and it sums up pretty much what you're gonna go through. There you go. Just okay. Is it coming after me already? Can it come after me already? Can it? I swear to God I hear it.
What's happening? Oh, feels like my chest is going to burst. Oh.
My God! Wilhelm, do something!
Accept it. We're not getting out of here.
How can you say that? Alexander, you piece of shit! Let us out of here!
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, please let me get to where I was before. This is starting to make some form of sense that I think... And I think this is German, so I think it's like, my name is Wilhelm. Something like that, but House of Garage. These are my final words, my confessional and testament. 2 years ago, I was summoned by the Castle Brennenburg. As most of the aristocracy, I was curious about... I've got to pause that. I was curious about what this supposed Knight of the Order could want from me, and accepted the invitation. The Baron was friendly and offered me a proposition. It dawned on me that the nature of the contract was sordid, and that the reason I was chosen was because of the follies of my past, not the honors I've been rewarded with during my time as a soldier. I was to kidnap healthy humans upon his slightest whim, and to do so without asking questions. In return, he would attest to my character at the royal court, advancing my position within noble society. I would like to claim that I struggled with my decision, but it came swiftly, and I accepted wholeheartedly. Why did I not read closer to this? This kind of really does contextualize a few different things, including that Alexander was basically being like, hey, go get, just kidnap people. Like, it literally kidnap healthy humans. I'm stupid. Ever since that day, I've brought men, women, and children to Brandenburg. I can't remember the numbers, but there were many, perhaps even 100, none of whom were ever seen or heard from again. Tonight, the Baron invited me and my men down to the wine cellar to celebrate our work. I had my suspicions as we descended the stairs, but he insisted and joined us in a toast. The wine tasted fine, and my men drank without restraint. So begins the punishment for our sins. The Baron has locked us up and returned upstairs. Forgive me for what I have done. I was weak and fell into his diabolic ways. My men are screaming. Their skin has been pierced by their own tangled bones. I feel my insides revolt against their God-given nature. Blood has begun to pour from my eyes, and I can no longer... ... I can no longer ... Oh boy. Well, they all kind of just exploded from wine. I'm betting that this bloodstain or another is his. One of these. Aquafina, Regina, whatever. Go check out my Instagram if you want to see someone try to read names like Aquafina. Hey, people can
Been
fly.
lurking for years. Glad to see you're still at it.
Everybody hashtag people can fly. People can fly if you throw them. People can fly just as far as you can throw them. Everyone hashtag. Thank you so much. People can fly just as far as you can throw them. Wait, what? Wait, what? What do I have? Orpiment, Culprite, Aqua Regina, and Calamine. Yeah, I got what's needed. Get out. I'm thinking those aren't just like footsteps that are threatening. Oh wait. How much do I have? Yeah, I'm just go ahead, do it. Yeah. It just had a few drops of oil in it. It's fine. Okay. Howdy. Oh boy. The cloth smelled of desert and damp musk. The pieces lay scrambled on top. Too many of them, he thought. Shit. Didn't read it all. Owie. Owie. God. That time of the month for the castle. Jeez. It became impossible to avoid. The commotion in the streets begged for his attention. As he opened the shutters, the French soldiers opened fire, and the two young men fighting back. Their voices were silenced in the haze of gun smoke. Okay. Just like that. Just fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm just gonna go be a chemist. I'm in a deep, dark, dank dungeon. I'm just gonna go be a chemist real quick. Hold my beer. Or my wine. If I'm dumb enough to use wine. Yeah, four different chemical... Oh, wait. Do I actually need to, yeah, okay. No. Shut up. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. No, I forgot to put the. No, I forgot to. Son of a. Wait, what? Ugh. Alright, hold on. Let this stupidity happen one more time. Okay, got it. Forgot to put it down. This took me forever when I was playing. I cut out a lot of my static videos of me blundering around. This was one of them where I was just like, I couldn't figure out this wheel. Picked up a pot of acid. I literally am gonna go drop some acid. That's a true statement. What did I write down? And how's my sanity? A slight headache. All right, what's going on? What's going on over here? No. Fine. The stairs have collapsed. Oh, thank you. Didn't notice that without you writing it in a journal. Isn't there a... There you are. Hi. There we go. Ooh, ooh, oh. And outie. Oh, gosh. He sat down by the Casbah wall, gasping for air. Sweat poured from his forehead and onto the sand-veiled ground. Jesus! This castle sponsored by Kotex? Wait, can I go that way? I don't think I can. Okay. Boink. Refinery. All right. After enduring 3 days in Algiers, a sailboat was finally arranged to take him across the Mediterranean Sea to Gibraltar. Having reached British territory, it was just a matter of reserving a cabin on the SS Horsenina. I never read those fast enough. They go, whatever. It's whatever.
It sure is dark in here.
Yes, and there's a good reason for it. But you can light the lamp now if you wish.
What's the reason? For the darkness, that is.
Stay close. Be careful not to stray.
What's the reason? Why is it so dark?
Pay attention, Daniel. It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Hey. The light gets really bright from the monitor, and then I get it a second time because that monitor is ready to record. Be careful with enemies are near. Crouching in the darkness makes it a lot harder to be to spot. But we're yep, that's a bad. But I don't. Okay, hold on. Nope. Okay. Shh. Oh, now this comes. This is where it gets. Oh. Nope. It's gonna be over here during that. What, do I have to? Why?
This shouldn't be.
Who said? Who said that? All right. I need more tinder though. I'm using too much tinder. I need more matches. No. Hold on.
2nd of June, 1839. It's been more than a month since my last entry. After the event inside the underground chamber in Algeria, Professor Herbert insisted I return to England. He said he didn't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition lest I took a turn for the worse. An excessive decision, in retrospect. But I'm glad it turned out that way. I found my journal this morning in the haphazard collection of things brought home from Africa. Next to it lay the broken stone orb wrapped in cloth. I tried to assemble it, but couldn't. The pieces wouldn't fit together, as if they weren't from the same object. Could I have imagined it all? Was there ever a complete orb?
Wow. Shit. The things you miss when you don't think enough. I don't think that's the problem that I was having. I'm trying to think these things through when I play them, but God help me. Shut up, watch. You don't know me. All right. Let me just go down. Let me go through here. Nope. Shut up. Okay. First, just get these out of the way. Just get that out of the way. Second, I can't because let's get that. Can I get that? Can I get that, please? There we go. And then I think I can do that? No? Okay, I don't think I want to go there, though. Not sure. Anything else of import? I think there is. Barrel contains a few drops of oil. I'll come back to that. Probably making a dumb decision right now, but I'm just gonna pretend that it's very smart and thought out. And that is exploration. Ooh, look, a piece of candy. There's gotta be. Wait. No, the hand icon comes up for everything. I'm just like, I'm ready to.
25th of June, 1839. I feel the need to continue this journal, even though it was intended for my journey to Africa. This must be something very important. I just know it. I've taken it upon myself to piece the orb back together, but it's been more difficult than one might think. The pieces are behaving strangely. They seem to change color, shape, and texture, but ever so slightly. Yesterday, I took careful measurements and notated any significant markings. Today, I confirmed my suspicions. They were changing. I was terrified and rushed off to see the finest geologist in London, Sir William Smith. I approached the subject with care, and we discussed how rocks change form. He told me about the nature of glass, how it eventually collapses on itself, like ice slowly melting over the course of centuries. Smith eased my mind a bit, but I can't escape the feeling that these shards have otherworldly properties.
I'm so glad I came back to this game. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Where? What? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Where? What? Which door got torn down? By the way, glass is a very slow-moving liquid if you really think about it over time. So that's correct. Okay, that's the thing I made. Is this the door? Alright, I'm going down. Going down. Yep, going down. Glad I found the deepest lore by going over there. But, ow! Bleeding blood. Hey, Monk, what's going on? I'm sorry if I haven't seen other people pop in. I'm getting engrossed by the story again. He crashed through the surface. The dark Atlantic water smothered him as he struggled to make sense of the situation. I'm trying to make sense of the situation. Hey, John Parker. Oh, shit. Oh, balls and ass. Oh, come on. No. Oh, God. Oh. You know, quite a few people congratulated me on getting through this section. Wish I remembered how I did it. No. Good God. Holy crap. Oh, crap. Hey there. Oh, yeah, here comes the spooks. Yeah.
Here come the spooks.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh. Everyone, hashtag people can fly. I wish I could fly right now. This is absolutely horrible. Oh, I gotta get there in a set amount of time, damn it. Shit. Alright, finally I've got these though. Go over there. Oh gosh. Alright, come on. No! How am I doing? Oh, sanity is just a dot. Yeah, I kind of feel that way. Freaking half. Oh, come on. I should have brought a book. Does he go away? I don't remember. Do I have to? Oh, I'm just please, I have nothing to throw. I've got no way to lure you away. Oh God. Hi. Shit. Son of a bitch. I gotta get back over it, but the box, aren't there boxes I can move? Oh. Why are you right here? Oh yeah, go ahead. Fuck! Cut me off at the pass, won't you? Yes, please do that. Oh god. Oh god. Picked up some of the medicine that I made fun of. Are you fucking kidding me? Give me another book. Give me a book. Why'd I come in here? Why'd I come in here? This was a bad idea. This couldn't have been a worse idea. Oh god! Ah! Ah! And I gotta go back and hit the lever again. I gotta do all of this with the freaking thing. Okay, yeah, there's the door. I gotta do it. Okay. Oh, why'd you stay there? You're a jackass. You're an invisible water jackass. That's what you are. No, no, no! Get back on! Get back on, you fool! Oh god. Is he still coming my way? Are you really really? You gonna bogard the entrance like that? Really? You gotta play me like that? Oh. No! No! No, 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 no! Ah! I fucking know to keep out of the water! Ah, I thought I had that on the first go. I fell off the box. Oh. Oh, God. All right, all right, all right. Just run for it. Like, fuck the medicine. Fuck the medicine. Fuck everything. Fuck everything. Fuck everything. Fuck the meds. Fuck the meds. Fuck the meds. Jesus. Jesus, like, don't bring me into this. I didn't have nothing to do with it. Over there. Wait, what? Okay. I'm not going for the meds anymore. No, no, no! Not yet! Not yet! Okay. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh God. Oh. No. 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 God, don't miss the door. Don't miss the door. I can make it. No. No. Oh, God, God. No. But here I have some body parts to throw around. Go over there. No, 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 but I have a box to move now. It went too far away. My box moved too far away. I need that box. I need that box. Go away. Oh, I got more boxes. I need these boxes. These are basically my lifeline. These are the make or break. You stay over there. Here. Sanity is costing me an arm and a leg. Okay, what the fuck ever. Anyway, I'm throwing. See, there's an arm. I'm gonna throw that. Oh God! Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. Just freaking. Don't. Okay. Just, no, stop. He can move the boxes? No. Oh, that's a dick move, dude. That's a dick move. You know it is. You know it is. You know it. 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 You can't, you're not supposed to be able to move the boxes. These are my only safety. Oh God. Oh God. I didn't mean it. 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 I didn't realize looking at an invisible monster mattered. Oh God, how do I even? How does one do that? But he's gonna hit the box. He's gonna hit the box. Don't you fucking hit the box. Okay. Don't you fucking hit this box. Don't you do this. No. No. Stay on top of the box even if he's hitting it. Boom! Alright, I got this. This box can't move. Give me this box. Give me this box. Feast! Feast upon that. Go after that box. Oh God. No. Are you shitting in my Cheerios? Is pissing in my Cheerios and shitting in my... Run. Oh God. Oh, get up on that damn box. You son of a bitch. Oh my... Oh! Okay. Alright, cool. You're in here with me. Accept my fate. Alright, give me this. What is this? What is this? Is this a... Oh, it's the hollow needle. I think I still don't know what this thing does. No! No! Please let this work. Get out. Oh, my fucking God. Oh my God. Hey Andre, I fucking hate. Oh God. All right, hold on. Just I'm breathing for a second. I'm glad I did the method some other YouTubers did. I've never watched another YouTuber do this, and I don't fucking know what method I even did. I used a panic. I panicked. That's what I did. I fucking panicked. I used the panic method. Oh shit, I forgot about this. 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 I think I already fucked up. I think I'm fucked. I think I'm fucked. I might be fucked. I might be fucked. I might be fucked. I might be fucked. Wow. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. Oh Lord. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Lord. No. I think the things are blocking his way. Oh, it's crunching through those things. No, Daniel. Daniel. Run, Daniel. Run, Daniel. Oh. Hey, oh,
Good job. Seems good.
Thank you, People Can Fly, VR. Hashtag. Oh. How are people to do it other than walking along the boxes? Don't answer that. That's actually, I don't know how to do. How would one do? That's what the boxes are for, right? Crotch shot. You two don't at me. Oh, baby face. Baby, 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 no. Thank you so much. My body's rejecting what I just did. Oh God. I'm in storage now. He tried to fit the pieces together. Why did that one give me fucking hell? What? Today my son asked, can I have a bookmark? I burst into tears. 11 years old and he still doesn't know my name is Brian. Oreo. 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 Oh, Oreo. Drew, what's going on? Hello there. Okay, I should think about my decisions here. Oh God. Oh God. I suddenly remembered where I was. Oh God. Oh God. Oreo, I would process jokes even more than I usually do, but at this current juncture in time, I'm remembering now that I can be fucked brutally by a monster that is now out there and searching. No, 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 no. But he's out there. I can't. It's not fair. No. No. Well, let's just say goodbye to sanity now. I done fucked. I goofed. I made a goof. All right, I gotta basically go through darkness. Cause I done messed up. Those stairs are a death trap once I go down them. Where is the monster?
Please, let me go. I won't tell anyone, I swear. I just want to go home. No! Get away from me! Leave me alone!
Oh, gosh. Oh, love the crying children. Really. No, these are the stairs I don't like. It won't budge. That's fine. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna force it. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go, I think this way? Yeah. Okay, I died at those other stairs. I didn't die here as much. So I figured, hey, what the hell? I'll go to the place I didn't die as much first. That sounds like the reasonable thing to do. I don't like this.
Someone's coming.
No, shut up. Shut your mouth. Alexander, I have prepared the explosives you needed for clearing the flood drain. I can't stress enough how important it is that the mixture is handled with care. Please try to tell your feather-brained servants this before you go ahead with your plans. The liquids are not by themselves explosive and should be kept separated to avoid further mishaps. I have arranged 2 large vats in the next room for the ingredients. All you need to do is mix the liquids and you are ready to go. Agrippa. Okay. How am I doing on oil? Fuck. Not so good. Okay, I'm in the light. I'm gonna be in the light. As you are in the light. No, what is it? Fuck. Alright, just light it, just like that. But if I if you light a whole room, then there's no darkness to hide in. You take away all of your advantage of being able to hide in the dark. Okay, oil, laundry. Yeah, I need healing items, so that's good. And then here's the tinder. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm just like putting up the lantern like long enough to. Wait, what? Okay, but what? What was that? Where and where? Where and what and how? Why? There! I want that. 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 No, I gotta. I don't remember. I don't rightly remember how to. Oh, that's how. I just do that. Wait, need it. Drill, but. Oh, there's another part to it? Part of a broken hand. They got a. What's my sanity? A slight headache. All is good with my health. All is good. Did you hear that? All is good. It's good. It's good. I'll fuck him up with boxes. Throw a fucking box at his face. I'm armed and ready to box. I'm a boxer. What kind of briefs do I wear? Boxer. I'm that tough. Even when I'm asleep, I'm dangerous. Dangerously cheesy. Is what every girl I've ever dated called my jokes. Alright. Oh, wait. Drill part. Time to do it. Do it. Got it. What do I drill? Hey, Stephen Ore. In case we don't get extends meds and ads. Thank you, Stephen Ore. Remind me again in 4 minutes with a bajillion Navis. Because I'm really wrapped up in stuff right now. I've got a thing or two on my plate real quick. Thank you. Okay, I just have a thing or two. No biggie, just walk towards the sounds of crying. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. What? I actually have to. Okay, what do I use the drill on then? Fine. I'll use these like they're candy. Fine. It'd be hard to hide, but they're stored next door. I thought I found the next door to the store. Wait. Notes? Ah! Oh, BJ! Hi! Okay. I won't adjust it back down, but I need to turn the game volume up, and I turned the amplifier up, and that turned up the scary alerts. Damn it. Oh God. The liquids are not. I've arranged 2 large vats in the next room for the ingredients. What do I mix them in? Oh wait, I have a thing. I have a chemistry pot. Alright, I use the drill on the 2 large vats. Got it. Gotti. It's rusted shut, you say? No bigs. I've got this. Got it. You need this? Everyone hashtag BJ. Need this? Piss in a pot. Piss in a pot. Partly filled pot. I've got some pot. But just an ounce. Or 2. Oh. I'm using the chemistry pot, which leaves me without a pot to piss in. I was saying this to anyone who would listen. Alexander cannot be left to his devices, indecisive from crisis to crisis. The best thing he could do for Brandenburg is kindly go back to London undisturbed. Oh God. Oh. All right. Okay. Pick up explosive. No. I don't think I can run with this. I'm just gonna we're gonna take it. Just take it like a man. Or a woman. Puss me up. I need something that can take a pounding. Oh. Ooh. Okay. And then here. Don't stand too close to the blast when it goes off. How do I know when it goes off? How do I do that? Hey Chelsea, did I say hi? I don't know if I did. I might have been panicking a little bit. Oh, wait. Pebbles. Fruity pebbles. I'm just gonna... Boom shakalaka. It's a new place to be fucking terrified of everything. God. And this is the game that... so the new Amnesia that's out, Amnesia Rebirth, came out 10 years after this one. So this is 2010 and it's got me on my balls are trying to come out my throat because they're just like, damn, this is like a sinking ship. I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, we named you the Titanic. We're getting the fuck out. While my dick is going down like the captain of the ship. He's just doing a salute as he knows he's got to go down with the ship. He can't escape with the balls.
Why are you doing this? Get away from me!
Did I just see Lawrence, not Lawrence? Yes, it's Lawrence, and that's how you spell it. That's that's the correct spelling of Lauren's name. I believe if you're talking about Hamilton and Lawrence and the guy that died from being a little overzealous about what he was trying to do when he obviously should have waited for reinforcements, then yes. And Hamilton's closest friend. Ah! No! No! No. I was kidding. I was kidding. Shit. Where's the crying girl? I need to go join her. I think she's got it right. She's probably got it right. Oh, it's been 4 minutes. Okay. All right. Don't worry about what's happening. I have to pause it as I go get it. Don't go anywhere. I'm just going and getting nighttime medicine. So hold on. Stephen Orrit, when it gets towards possibly the end of the stream, gotta be able to sleep. That kind of thing. All right, you guys. There's the Navis. Okay, just talk to the chairs. The chairs got you covered. He's gonna be here. Oh yeah, I'll put just go. Just you can talk to him for just a moment. All right. Okay. There's just were you guys entertained by the mask? Did he get you guys covered? Oh. My chair pouted. Oh gosh. No, I'm sitting on its mouth. And I'm telling it to blow me. Okay. Here we go. We good? We're good. All right. Oh. All right, we're good. Yep. Just as unsettling as when I left it. What's that for? Okay. Well, gross. Gross. Mr. Chairman. He's the chairman of the board people who watch my stream. The board people who watch my... Did I mention that I wanted to take improv classes? This is why. Because this is what you're gonna get. Did I see Good Night Monk? Good Night Monk. I gotta trust other people on that one because I can't look away. Okay, give me that. Give me the oil. Give me the oil. Give me the God. Give me the freaking oil. Okay. Gren said the chair finally had some personality. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, I didn't hit the timer, did I? Whoops. Okay. Okay. Do. I'm gonna say that I forgot about that. I didn't remember a woman being cut down, but I probably had that exact reaction the first time I heard it. Ah! Oh, hi. Okay, I'm a little jumpy. Sorry. My bad. My beat. Wait, what? Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry. Don't even worry about it. Whatever you're worried about, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. What am I trying to grab? Where does his hand keep grabbing at? A blood-stained piece of cloth from a young woman's dress. I don't think that's what I was grabbing, but that's fine. Ow. I touched fire. How's my health? All is good. Alright, fire doesn't hurt. Don't say that was that wasn't girly. That was dignified. I think. In case of a missing rod, if a full set of 3 rods is unavailable, there is 1 rod in the inner study rooms which might work in case the elevator breaks down again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, always use the spare rods in the storage before using a mended one. Okay, inner study rooms, blah blah blah. Wait, why? Nope. Just gonna be back here. Don't even worry about it. 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 Oh, worry about it. Absolutely, actually worry about that. Don't even worry about it. Nope. Hey, look, it's matches. Nope. No. Is there something I can light in here? Shit. I'm gonna use up all my oil. I used up a lot of oil. All right. I might have made a mistake coming in here. I got a lot of tinder, but I really like the oil. I really like the oil that I'm using up currently. Really much preach. What is that? A loaf? No, no, no. I think he might have seen me. I'm gonna go on the random guess that he might have seen me and haul ass. Oh shit. Oh shit. I might have made an error or two. Gonna be honest. Gonna be honest. You don't see me. It's just a guy walking, just a normal guy living his normal don't fucking turn around. Don't fucking turn around. Don't you do that shit to me. I'm tripping balls over here because of you. Did I get something that lets me into the other rooms anyway? No? Cool. Just gonna... You know what? Run. Okay. And back off. Nope, nope. Dude, fuck. Oh! Herbert's trunk was wrapped in rope. The lock had been broken. By thieves, he assumed. He wondered if anything had been left considering all the hands it had passed. God. Hey, Jeremy.
Don't forget your bag, Daniel.
I won't, Herbert.
There is no shame in using a parasol in the desert. As it happens, it's imperative to your survival.
But it looks ridiculous.
The shade will hurt much less than dying, I assure you.
So weird. Oh wait, there's a dead body there now. Hi. Hi, that's referred to as 69. Well, kind of. You're messing it up a little bit. Okay. I have to be elevator repairman. The other one was in the study, correct? Notes. Inner study rooms. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and... What's my sanity at? ... Yeah, that's what it feels like. Is this another dream? He thought, and screamed at the top of his lungs. All right, good. The walls are made of molasses, but that's good. That's good. That's better than what I was at. Which was, wait. Never mind. ... It's still what I'm at. I'm hearing a lot of babies crying. A lot of babies don't approve of this. Okay. Are you kidding? Oh my god, why did I not play this game? Okay, let me give my own advice to anyone who wants to play the new, who wants to play the new Amnesia. Let me give my own advice. Yes, the new Amnesia so far from what I've played does not need this Amnesia played to get the full gaming experience from it as it stands. However, if you would like to know a few extra things that they just might throw at you, and it doesn't really matter, but it can matter if you just like want to know like the deepest lore, then yeah, you gotta have played this one. Oh my God. I'm taking a fuck ton of notes because it just so happens that's a name that I couldn't pronounce because I didn't know how to pronounce it. Johann is, when I see Johann, like I know is it, would it be Vire? Like why Vire? Is it? It would be like a V W, right? So it's more like a V, right? Vire? Is it Vire or Wire? Like which? How do you pronounce Johann? Second, someone do the phonetic pronunciation of that name really quickly for me. The most remarkable thing happened as I was traveling through the Prussian woods this summer. Wire. Okay, it's not the W, it's the her part. Ah! Bernard. Oh.
What's up, Darkness? Glad to be part of the stream. Best streams since the R. Kelly Golden Stream. The best community on YouTube.
Oh,
Biceps, you rock. Glad to always donate to the channel. Darkness, the jack of all trades. Long live the real golden streamer. Darkness.
Bernard, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everyone hashtag Bernard. And oh, it's pronounced wire, not ah. Wire. Okay. Wire? Okay. But I thought it was like Joy put it. Vire. Like Vayer or Vire. What? Oh, I don't know. I finally, everyone, oh God, that caught me off guard. The most remarkable thing happened while I was traveling through the Prussian woods this summer. I finally found one of the orbs I've been looking for the last 20 odd years. It is as inexplicable as the Helodromus described it in the Hortus Conclusus. It was as it was told about, an underground Mithraic temple crowned with the unearthly artifact. Mithraic. That's Mithraic. Fuck. These games really want me to mispronounce shit all the time. No, I pause the timer because I want to be able to read the shit without feeling pressured because like the time's ticking down. Because I'm doing this, like I said in the title of the stream, wherever the title is for you, I'm doing this for the lore. The orb was big enough to fit in my cupped hands, and the texture was smooth and jagged, its color washed while rich. Contrast is not enough to describe its nature. It was an impossibility, an artificial paradox captured within stone. I was staying in a nearby village called Altstad, investigating one of the antiquated trails when I finally found the cavern. I went inside suddenly I could verify the truth of these enigmatic artifacts. They were real. As you can understand, this is the most important discovery of my life, but it has also become my greatest fear. As I entered the underground chamber, I could feel that I was trespassing. Because of my curiosity, I did my best to fight these instincts and fetch the orb from its place. I scrambled out of the chamber and into the woods. I could sense something was following me. It bayed loudly as it closed in. The beast, this guardian of the orb, was relentless in its pursuit. I made my way to a nearby ravine where I stumbled upon some men fishing in the lake. I tried to warn them as I passed, but fortunately, they remained as I continued my escape. When I heard their cry of pain echo through the valley, I felt such a tremendous sense of relief, thinking I would be spared. Suddenly, a blue, shimmering light engulfed me, and the colors of the forest were washed away before my eyes. I kept running through the bleak surroundings. The trees had turned charcoal black with the leaves of cinder, the ground covered in murky water. I pressed on through the drenched lands as the glowing ember gave way to the rising wind and rained on me. I could hear pleading screams in the distance, and I joined in as pain and fear overtook me. I fell to the ground, gasping for air. This certainly must sound strange, but I had been carried miles away across the Alps to a grassy field outside Genoa. The Guardian had taken the orb from me, but still unto this day, I fear its return. Sometimes I lay awake at night, listening for the howling cry I heard in the forest. It had been nearly a decade since that day, and I still haven't been able to write about the incident. The last time we spoke, you told me about your interests and ongoing research into the mythic orbs, and I realized I owed you the truth about my visit to Altstadt. Your friend and mentor, Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa. Ooh. Wait. Patrick. Everyone has to say Patrick. My neck was hurting from the sneeze, and then that happened. Everyone has to say Patrick. Oh God, I should turn the things down, but hearing them in the background is hard without the things up, and I don't want to rebalance everything, so I just have everything turned up and fuck everything, fuck my life, and fuck my sanity. Just whatever. It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. Whatever, dude. It's whatever. Jesus. Oh, I can actually bring Jesus with me. Well, I'm gonna need some Jesus up in this bitch, so I'm just gonna walk like this everywhere. Wait, I gotta set you down. Sorry. Just gonna. Oh my gosh, everyone hashtag Patrick, thank you. Oh, I'm near a window. To the window! To the wall! I can't see this shit that's over here. What is it? What is this figure? Is this a shepherd? I'm sorry. My curiosity is fuck it. That's what it is. Sorry. Just trying to pilfer everything that I can before I get scared shitless again. Cause that's how this game works. Where did I leave Jesus? What is making me so scared? I'm near a light source. Come on, Jesus. Jesus, take the wheel. My best defense against the evils of the darkness is Jesus. What? They're afraid of the power of Christ? No, I'm gonna throw this bitch right at their face and run the other direction. You kidding me? All right. I wrote a note. What is the note? What's it meant to find another way around the rebel? Oh, okay. Let's go. Okay. All right. Where's Jesus? Source Rex. There we go. Here we go. Got this. Oh, wow. Never mind. I think this is the room that I remembered in the game that Jesus wants nothing to do with. I'm just gonna sit him down right there. Hey, what's on the other side? I never noticed. There's another side to it. Well, never mind. Cool.
Let's see what you have to offer. What a mess. I should have sharpened the saw, but I can sense it. It's definitely there.
How did I forget basically all of the fucked up shit that happens in this game? But I remember like a major plot point that maybe I started figuring everything out. Oh, I forgot all this fucked up shit, but I remember like an epiphany I had that maybe I wasn't wrong about the game. Really? My brain? How about you prioritize some shit? Like guys sawing off live dog's head might be something you should remember before you play game again. Maybe that should be your priority. I don't know. It just seems like the responsible thing to remember. But no, my brain is just like, fuck this. Why not just have the dog's head? The dog's head was made to come off. That's just how his head was made, to saw off. And you know what? It was my fault. Fuck! That wasn't scary. Oh wow. Half chub. That's what it looks like. Anyway, wait, what? Okay. Chub is usually actually. I only recently was told that the definition of saying chub was actually inferring a smaller in the. I never knew. When I said I was half chub about things, I was like, no, I'm like partially erect. That's what I kind of meant. I only figured out what a chub meant not too long ago. I was like, how many times online have I pretty much said I have a tiny penis on accident? I didn't. I'm here to correct it. That's not what I meant by it. Like, I don't want to have to like. Anyway, 1658, January 9th. Further disappointment. I do have a chub. No. Fuck it. No, I'm join me over on Pornhub later, and we'll check out. We'll see if my penis smiles, and then you can know how long it is. Further disappointment. The antiquarian's latest findings yielded nothing. I'm still unable to grasp the inner workings of life and its relation to the power I sense within it. I shall pursue more books on the subject. This is Alexander writing it! Oh fuck, he's actually trying to harness life. They just said in the other book that he could be the same guy for 300 fucking years. How does my stupid brain not put this together? I am so goddamn stupid. Really? Really? A guy named Alexander takes over Brandenburg in the castle or whatever, and then they just don't know, and there's no lineage, and they can't keep up with it, and then I just hear him chop off a dog's head, and this is from 1658. I'm a fucking idiot. Son of a bitch. All right, yeah, so, yeah, he definitely is old! 2 words. Fuck you. Except for everyone, hashtag Gus Gus. Oh. Oh, God. He's looking for power. Okay, some of the... I swear to fucking God, I've never seen this game before. This is my second time playing through up to where you see me play. And my playlist of this game, I started playing it a few months back, and I had part 7 released today. I filmed it a few months back, and I released it today because I'm going to continue on filming. That's why we're doing the live stream right now. At the very end of part 7, I said some random shit that I thought I was talking out of my ass. And now I realize I was not talking out of my ass. I was not at all. Now I kind of get, okay, I think I finally get what Daniel's going for even. Please let me get back to where I was in the game. Oh my fucking God. I wasn't talking out of my ass. Go check part 7 and go see the rant at the very end that I thought about cutting out because I thought I was just ranting. Go look at it and realize that I actually said smart shit. I said some smart shit. Oh God, whatever. Since no research has been made in my particular interest, I must attempt to fulfill that void myself. Clearly, humans emanate more of the energy I seek. Humans, not dogs. But I hope animals will suffice, as they would prove less of a hassle to acquire. But then he couldn't acquire them, could he? So he started acquiring, because of Wilhelm, some actual human beings. But then they knew too much, and they were being chased back down to Brandenburg. So he fed him some wine that was tainted, and the tainted wine would make him explode. Kill 2 birds in 1 stone. And I think Daniel was involved in that shit, because he had a note that seemed like it was written from him. So all of a sudden, you find Wilhelm's last will and testament, and he's like, well, my people just exploded and my eyes are bulging out, because he was kidnapping people into the fucking forest. Fuck me, how did I not put this fucking together? It's right here. How am I this stupid? I usually am really good with figuring out storylines. How am I this stupid? How am I this stupid? Did I really miss this? Okay, when you go watch me play this, if you go watch the static videos, please don't judge that I'm this stupid. Hey, Rusty Nail. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that would explain why Daniel might feel a little guilty about helping this bastard. He's just like ganking dogs and stealing people and filling them with wine and making them explode so he can find something that's in living things that possibly makes them live for a while longer. Fuck me. All over the idea of a shadow chasing him that I still don't get that, and an orb that has something to do with something from otherworldly, other dimensional, because it's been described as both so far. So somehow, way down, we're gonna there's something that the shadows cometh. I think. How the actual boink. I'm just gonna be out here. Oh my god. Okay. I'm so glad I replayed this. Now I'm not gonna look like an Now I'm not gonna look like an idiot when I go back to finish the damn game because I finally put some shit together. I'm gonna have to start like the next, like part 8 of.
Nothing left. Everything is gone.
Hello.
Darkness decides to set the screen black and white, then he takes off his shirt off. He grabs his persona mask and the WD-40 and squirts it all over his chest.
Hold on. I got another use for WD-40. It's because of like I sprained my wrist, and so it gets a little like, it feels like it gets a little stuck. But if I use a little WD-40, I can still. Yep. The crank still works. It still raises it up. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yep. I didn't need so much WD-40 actually to do that. It didn't take much at all. That still works. Still works just fine without it. This works just. Everybody hashtag Jeremy. Oh god. Oh god. I only said WD-40 because I didn't know how else a rusty trombone would work. Oh god. Everyone hashtag Jeremy. Or deranged rabbit over there. Okay. All right. Got this. When will it be my turn? Have I not shown restraint? My patience spans centuries. Fuck me in my asshole! Bleed it until I come out. Why did I not notice? My patience spans centuries. It's Alexander! Me! Over a half year ago! Pay me in part 4! This is Alexander! Stop acting like an asshat and guess that it's Alexander! I don't remember if I actually guessed if it was Alexander that far back. But by the way I was speaking in part 7, I don't think I actually guessed that this was Alexander. All right, let me actually read this. Hold on. When will it be my turn? Have I not shown restraint? My patience spans centuries. From where I came, mankind has not even wasted a breath. Yet I bow to you. I have done so much for you, and I have gained nothing in return. Agrippa, I trusted you. It was I who, in all fairness, should have entered that gate. I'm gonna write down the gate thing. Agrippa and the gate. Agrippa and gate. Why do the notes keep... Okay, so he's not... From where I came, mankind is not... So, okay. So now that I realize he's not really even quite human. The shadow's chasing him. The shadow, I think, is a deadly something or other that is indescribable, maybe? It follows whoever's holding an orb that can shatter, change, be fluid like not like a solid, but it is a solid. He's trying to do something with getting away from the shadow, and the shadow will tear through the castle. Daniel is helping Alexander to figure out the shadow thing, as said in the first note in the damn game. And then... But Agrippa was making it so that... Well, what is Agrippa's part in this, then? Wasn't he just the guy... Hold on, I know the timer's paused. Give me a second. What... Like, where... What... Oh, no. Okay. Okay. His body is old and weak, and yours young and strong. He'll be no match for you. Okay. Okay, but... There's no way to escape, no way to fight back. You need to escape it as long as you can. The shadow is following a living nightmare. So Alexander, in an earlier thing in this stream, said that you can't fortify as much as you want to fortify. The shadow will break everything down. You can get the orb and it will follow you until someone else takes the orb. So it's like the movie It Follows, except for no sex involved. And so, but what is it? What is it that why is it? No, Wilhelm is the one snatching people to give to Alexander for his fucking trying to make people prepare the explosives. Flood drain. Okay, but he's working with. Is Agrippa working with him? Is that? Okay. Okay. No. Okay. This was to my. Okay. Vire, whatever. Ah! Oh!
Darkness screaming. AAAALLEEXXXXAAANNNNNDDDDERRR. In my head, Hamilton.
Everybody hashtag Chelsea. Oh God. Okay. Everybody hashtag Chelsea. Thank you. And I get it. Okay. The orb causes, if you get and he says an orb. So an orb causes the shadow, which you cannot slow down. You can just basically redirect to follow you. Agrippa survived it because he was carried away and the Guardian had taken the orb from him. And he fears the orb's return. So the orb is otherworldly or other dimensional. It's been described as both. Alexander is interested in life. So what the fuck does that have to do with the orb? Oh, no. We're from where he comes from. He said humans were just... So he came from where the orb comes from. does the shadow guard the orb, or did the shadow come from the orb? Did like it get released from the orb? Did Alexander get released from the orb? Okay, Alexander and the orb like is okay. Mithraic temple was the orb was big enough to fit in my cupped hands. The texture smooth, the jagged, the color was contrast on an artificial paradox captured within stone. When I finally found the cavern, they were real. So enigmatic figures, they're real. As I entered the underground chamber, I could feel that I was trespassing. I scrambled out of the chamber and into the woods. I could sense something was following me. So the thing that's been following, so okay, that means Alexander has an orb. If Agrippa went through a gate, fuck me, a gate. Okay, okay. So the orb is an impossibility, an artificial paradox captured within stone. So either is another dimension, parallel world, otherworldly. It's otherworldly. It's somehow not of this world, but related to this world. The orb is. Alexander came from there or knows of it or has been there, visited, came back here to live long enough to go back to where the orb comes from. Agrippa finds the thing, helps him to find life or to find that, but the orb comes with the price of the things that guard the orb or come from the orb will come after you as long as you have the orb. But Daniel was saved because his orb was broken and he couldn't put it back together. So he had a broken orb and he wasn't being chased by the shadow. That must be the orb that Alexander has. And he's biding his time with it being broken, I think, is how I'm putting that together in my head. Unless the broken orb is the one that also Alexander... Because this thing gets lost all over the fucking place. More than one of them. And then, like, yeah, okay, the beast, this guardian of the orb. He calls it a guardian of the orb, but where'd the beast come from? So the beast is like, so, okay, they're worshiping something that they don't understand, basically. A temple crowned with an unearthly artifact. So, okay, so if I am to assume that a temple that is desolate of anything that is older than it looks, and it's only described, but no one's seen it, and everyone that sees it basically is going in it, and doom is coming to them. So basically, they made a temple, and they worshipped something they didn't know about it. This Mithraic temple crowned an unearthly artifact on top of it, and they literally mean unearthly because they didn't know what the fuck to do with it. The artifact actually bridges it between another world or the dimension, but if you touch the thing, a shadow that is from that dimension or guards that dimension will come after you. Agrippa found the damn orb. It came after him, and it chased him down near Altstadt. Near Altstadt is where we are in Brennenburg, getting closer at least toward that. And that's the woods that Velheim is capturing his victims from. Of course, when he's carried away through the Alps, he's gonna find himself closer and he's gonna travel around. And he's telling his friend and mentor and everything like this, who is working over here because Weyer has already been like pinpointed over here in Brennenburg by another note that... So he's warning him basically that if you touch the orb, the shadow comes after you. But apparently the orb is the gateway, and Alexander, not being from this world, is trying to siphon life off of dogs and then human beings to live longer, to open a gateway that Agrippa screwed him out of because he started working with them. But if he's doing this, he knows the dangers of it. But that means if Agrippa's working with him and this all happened and he's using... No, he's using Altstadt. The village called Altstadt. That is an older village, and the antiquated trails were from the 1600s when they talk about this, but this here has to be from the 1800s. So this... Okay, so he's talking about the present. So Daniel knew about this dude, or of this dude. Daniel's a dick. That makes... Oh my God, Daniel's an asshole. That's what he wanted to forget. Are you shitting me? Wait a second. I don't have to go any further than this. I think I guessed this in part second, just shitting out of my mouth. Daniel, I didn't guess this part. I think Daniel's an asshole. And I didn't guess Agrippa had anything to do with it. I am going to go try to kill somebody who's lengthened their lifespan, who is here because of an object that brought him to this place out of time and space, out of reality where time doesn't matter. It can pass or not pass, because he saw basically the dawn of people, yet he is passed as a person. So either he's phasing in or out, or he's not a human being. He's lengthened his life. He found where an orb is. He might have found a second one. He might have held off the shadow from finding him before he could open up a gateway to go back from which he came, which is probably where the religion of this all came from. Agrippa works with him, knowing the dangers of the damn thing, probably working with the broken version that Daniel has. He goes over there to work with him, realizes what Alexander is, and uses the gateway for himself for wherever the orb and the shadow and Alexander wants to come from. Alexander's pissed at it, but Daniel was in on the whole goddamn thing if he knows all this. So he takes the goddamn potion for amnesia that you start off at the beginning of the game with a hatred. Why does he hate then if he knew? He goddamn knew this. He knew it. He was in on it. He was one of the ones that had Valheim abducting people and taking them to try to make Alexander live longer. So he knew that the orb was dangerous. So Daniel's an asshole. Wait, but why? Then why does he want to kill him so bad? Oh shit, he reopened the gateway. Whatever Agrippa did, Alexander reopened it. We're going down to kill Alexander before Alexander can basically fuck everything over. Because whatever this is, this shadow just fucks everything over. I think. That's the best guess I got. That's the best guess I got. That's the best guess I got without having played the game the whole time. Okay. Ah, but I don't get it. Cause he knew. Okay, no. Confirmed. Agrippa might be an asshole. He might not be. Agrippa helped Alexander. So did Daniel. Daniel fucking knew about the abductions now, because that puts him in the right time and place. He knew about all these experiments. He might have forgotten. No, that confirms that Daniel's an asshole. No. I reposit. No. Daniel is an asshole. I wish I could ask you how much you remember. I don't know if there will be anything left after I consume this drink. Don't be afraid, Daniel. I can't tell you why, but know this. I choose to forget. Tried to find comfort and strength in that fact. He tried to forget what he was doing with Alexander, trying to escape the shadow, using the orb as a gateway down the basement. That Agrippa screwed him over. That Agrippa screwed Alexander over already once, and that Daniel was helping to abduct people to make Alexander's life lengthen / possibly power the damn orbs for Alexander to do whatever fucking shit he was gonna do with that in the shadow, which they can't fortify a castle to even get away from. So this thing is gonna destroy everything in its path, and the orb might be broken up, and that's what's keeping it at bay. And that's why you have to go down into the depths of the castle to even find it, because that's as far away as they can get from the shadow to finish up the stuff. There is a purpose. You are my final effort. So he himself is his final effort to put things right. Daniel fucked other people over helping Alexander. God willing, the name Alexander of Brennenburg still invokes bitter anger in you. If not, this will sound horrible. Go to the inner sanctum, find Alexander and kill him. His body is old and weak and yours young and strong. He will be no match for you. One last thing, a shadow is following you. It is a living nightmare. Breaking down reality. No. Breaking down reality. It's a shadow from a different reality. It's simply breaking down things it interacts with, because it's basically like matter and antimatter like colliding. It's otherworldly. It doesn't belong here. anything that is touching, then that's just pseudoscience / actual science of like how mass works. I've tried everything and there's no way to fight back. So it belongs in the orb. You need to escape it as long as you can. Redeem us both. And he's saying redeem us. Descend into the darkness where Alexander waits and murder him. Okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. The only thing I don't get, what's the bitter anger? He's trying to redeem himself, so Daniel's an asshole. I guess I guess too many times I didn't read that correctly. Like, I guess way too many times I just skipped over that. My final effort to put things right. Redeem us both, Daniel. Like the Amnesia Daniel and the old Daniel. So, okay. So Daniel knew he was helping steal people for whatever was going downstairs with the orb and this other dimension and the shadow that's coming after him while they're on the clock. But Alexander tricked him. If it invokes... Bitter anger is a very, very specific term for anger. Bitterness is like if he's bitterly angry, like to be bitter with somebody means that's almost like this. That's almost synonymous with betrayal or someone who's been duplicitous or lied. So that's got to be it. That's got to be Alexander hid something from Daniel. Daniel realized that all the shitty things he did were actually just really shitty. He takes a potion because he can't get over the fact that he did really shitty things that are just really shitty. And he knows that he fears the castle or that he's just going to see all the shitty things he did. And he's going down to kill Alexander. Alexander, who already almost got his goal, but Agrippa screwed him over as by his own admission, because these things are like an eternal diary of Alexander's. And my patience spans centuries, so this confirms it is the same Alexander. I've done so much for you. Agrippa, I trusted you. It was I who, in all fairness, should have entered that gate. So Agrippa entered the gate that is spanning where the orb is going from between the otherworldly or the other dimension and this world. So Agrippa did fuck over, but more recently fucked him over. So this is like attempt number 2. Agrippa did this recently. Okay, I think, okay, oh. So yeah, this is like, we're just getting, yeah, someone just used, I saw the word revenge. This is just revenge for like being lied to about the shitty things that you were told to do and you did anyway. Daniel's a shitbag. And it just really, I think it's an urn. I just released all the smoke. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Okay. So I think I get it. At least as much as I can get it without having beaten the game. I think I get it. I think. Yeah, okay. Without having finished the game, this is as best I can get it. If the elevator breaks down again, make sure to use the steam engine to build up pressure before channeling it into the machinery. Is the clock going? Did I actually have it going? Good. Okay. 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 Adjust the levers to get the right amount of pressure inside the chamber. The meter should read up 8 and down 8. Make sure the flow is set according to the following chart. Trinity steam set functions 4-phase amplitude, complete steam flow cycle. Note that the machine will not check proper configuration until all rods are inserted. Okay, cool. Time to be elevator repairman. I remember doing that in my playthrough. Shut up, bird. I'm having a fucking cathartic revelation. Oh, God. That is the shadow, isn't it? I finally understand what that thing is. That's just shadow. If it's tearing down trees, of course the castle's coming down. Well... oh, God. Alright. Now I'm begging people to go watch part 7. The last 5 minutes of it at least. And see how close I was getting to something. How close I was getting to a theory. So as soon as I actually hear what Alexander did, this is how it goes. Alexander's from a different world, or is human and has seen a different world outside of our time and space.
Herbert, how did we find this place? An old friend back in Algiers gave me a map.
Why isn't he with us? Didn't he want to come?
He wanted to, Daniel, but things don't always turn out the way we planned.
Okay. I got it. I'm just gonna play on from here on out because I see people. 100 of you fuckers dipped out. I mean, the people who left. That's who I'm calling. You lovely people who stayed through my ranting. Thank you. I'm just excited. Shut up. I can't even hear you when I'm saying shut up. Just listen. This is just hear me out. Don't leave while you hear me out. This is what I think happened. Oh God. What I think happened is that Alexander might or might not be human. It doesn't matter. He came in contact with this mythical orb of some sort. I don't think he's from this world, but that's just my guess right now without having played through the whole game yet. Alexander goes through trying to figure out how to get the orb back or how to get back to that other plane of existence or some way to basically make himself whole, because here he's aging and death approaches. He knows how to sustain his life. He's got theories. They're not really panning out. He's working on dogs first. He realizes whatever the essence is in things to lengthen his life while he's trying to figure out how to basically go back to whence he came through a gate, or where he wants to at least be through a gate. To lengthen his life, he needs human beings. Enter in now, finally, the people near Alsat and that get tricked into coming into Brandenburg, including Agrippa and Daniel. Now, Daniel is actually pretty much a henchman, I think, at this point, who helps him to get people like Wilhelm to go and abduct people from a forest, bring them back so that he can use the essence of their life to extend his life and possibly as a means to open the orb or the other dimension. I'm not sure on that one because blood keeps flowing like that's really important, but I don't know. At least it extends his life. Another note says that basically Alexander figured out that the path of the dead bodies was leading back to him. So he captured Wilhelm and his men, who were too loose-lipped about what they're doing or too sloppy with what they're doing, locked them up in the wine cellar and gave them wine that made them explode. The exploding wine was actually his failed experiment with trying to make that mythical concoction that we made down in like the chemistry, the 4 things. He mentioned that instead of like the Aqua Fortis or the Aqua Regina, the wrong one made it like an explosive concoction or whatever. He basically fed them the failed version mixed in with wine that they didn't even taste, locked them in there and got rid of basically the evidence. Now he's down there and Daniel is helping him, and Daniel's like, why don't we just refortify the castle? And Alexander's like, that doesn't stop the shadow. The only thing we can do is go forward with the plan. They are going forward with the plan. Agrippa, though, knows of the dangers of the orb and everything. Somehow he's involved in it, and he's trusted by Alexander. To do all this shit, Alexander had to have lied to both Daniel and Agrippa. Agrippa figures out the lie, and instead of letting Alexander do what he's gonna do, goes through the gate portal, whatever, and screws over Alexander. Daniel, now knowing what Alexander wants to do, then goes back and is like, fuck, I killed people and did really shitty stuff for a guy who just wants to extend his own life, or entity, might not even be a human being because he saw the birth of humans, who's lived 300 years. I've done really shitty stuff for this dude under the pretext of something that's now completely false, so I gotta drink this potion to forget all the shitty things I did, so I have the strength and willpower to go and beat the shit and kill Alexander before he can basically redo what he was gonna do. My only way of redeeming myself is going down there and killing Alexander. What Alexander is, what the shadow is, what the other dimension is, and really what Alexander's lie was that convinced Daniel and Agrippa to work with him are the things I don't know. I think. And that is from someone who's never beaten this game. That's what I got so far. Let's go. Oh, God. Jesus. This is... Oh, it won't budge. Okay, I gotta do the elevator thing or something. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I really wish younger me could have, like, you know, only like a half year younger me. I wish younger me could have figured all this out so I didn't look like a bumblefuck in all those videos.
You have an ascending room. Will it take us to the inner sanctum?
It will
Inner
definitely
sanctum.
take care of the vertical part of our journey. So, you have ridden an elevator before?
Yes, the Colosseum at Regent's Park has one. It takes you to the gallery where you can view the panorama.
Good. This ride might be a little longer, and in the other direction.
The inner sanctum. It is his own mausoleum to the orb, and those things weren't mausoleums to the orb. They weren't actually worshiping it. I got that part wrong. While the original people to ever run into it might have worshipped the damn thing because of its basically mythical power and it being able to have otherworldly properties, in fact, what the true nature of those monuments must have been was to try to harness the damn thing to use it for whatever Alexander's using it for. Alexander's inner sanctum is absolutely all this shit. So Alexander having his little fucking inner sanctum, his elevator is getting him. When he means that the vertical part of the journey, I'm almost positive what he's referring to. Fucking, where's the damn key to this? I'm almost positive what he's referring to now is that the other part of the journey is through the gate that the orb and the inner sanctum creates with human life. I still don't understand if the human life was just to extend his life yet. I'll get to that. Okay, where's the damn key? I got the, from the study, I got the things to repair the elevator. Here's the guest room. Okay. The thin, cold mist brushed his face as he stepped outside. London weather could be cruel, but it was the kind of cruelty he could handle. Shit. Okay.
My journal is gone. What would they want with my journal?
Evidence. Your journal's gone. It's evidence. You got screwed over, dude. You were backstabbed. Your journal is revealing what he's doing. Your journal is is showing where the orb is. It can't exist. That's where it went.
2nd of July, 1839. I received a letter today from the Algerian governor's office disclosing the fate of Herbert's expedition. About a week after my departure, Abdullah, one of the men traveling with us, returned from the desert. He was badly injured, as if maimed by a lion. The man rambled deliriously about the expedition being attacked by something horrible. The French quickly dispatched a search party to look for the expedition. After searching for days, they found the camp abandoned without any trace of Herbert or his men. Tomorrow, I'll retrieve the things they recovered from Herbert's tent at the customs house. I don't know what to make of it, but I'm worried for him.
Everybody hashtag. Ah, even though it's coming, it's bad.
Love your Resident Evil guides.
Well, thank you. Everybody hashtag over there, beloved danger. Dagger. Beloved dagger. Relax, my beloved. Don't worry for me. I can't sing right now. Why am I even attempting? I can't hold a tune and be. I can't even sing a simple scale. Ask me to sing that C scale. The only thing I'm scaling is that country 'tis of thee. Give me the fucking. Give me the. Okay. All right. Oh, there we go. Pilfer all the drawers. Wait.
3rd of July, 1839. Today I picked up Herbert's things at the customs house. I dug through the trove of documents he had carried and found a log detailing the expedition. The nature of this text ranged from quick notes to colorful accounts of transpired events. I skimmed the pages, trying to figure out what might have happened. May 17th, the day I was trapped inside the orb chamber, Herbert dryly states, recovered Daniel after 1 hour of entrapment. This confused me greatly. I was suffocating within minutes. How could I have lasted an hour? I continued reading the peculiar text. Herbert states his facts without judgment or passion, but suddenly I could read frustration into his text. He pushed his men to investigate the underground tomb, an effort which seems to have strained the minds of his men. Madness spread through the ranks, and Herbert had to take some extreme measures to continue. He finally visits the chamber himself, where he retrieves the orb to the surface.
Uh-oh.
His account confuses me greatly. If he has the orb, what are those pieces in my drawing room?
Yeah, there's more than one, I think, is the answer to that. Because the game was talking about an orb. It's already done it, it said it before. Now it's revealed itself. By making it sound like it could be multiple orbs. There's not just one. Hey, it's another urn. Hey, Grandma! Oops! Alright. Why do I remember this room scaring the shit out of me? Stuck due to a broken log. Can I interest you in this? Can I interest you in... Oh, wait, I have a crowbar. Well, interest you in this?
The key. Please, let it be here.
Okay, there's a key here. A key. Woo. Yep, I'm hiding. Oh. Damn it. So Herbert figured it out. Herbert figured the gate out. Herbert absolutely figured out that the gate was other dimensional, or at least whatever otherworldly or other space and time, that time passes differently there than here. And that's how Daniel survived. He said he would have suffocated in minutes. How did he last an hour? Because he was actually not there the whole time. He was in the presence of that orb, which distorts space and time apparently just fine.
4th of July, 1839. It's done. The orb is assembled.
Oh, fuck.
I was awakened by an exhausting nightmare. Shaking and sweating, I retired to the drawing room with a cup of tea. The relic pieces lay spread across the table as I'd left them, but somehow I knew how it was supposed to be. I fetched the tar, which I had prepared to fix the pieces together, and without fault I joined them, producing the orb I remembered so clearly. The tar proved unnecessary. It was pushed out from the joining pieces as they merged on their own, with no adhesive. The ancient stone relic now rests on my table.
Oh, fuck.
Its immaculate surface and perfect shape
could have been molded by a factory. This is all too strange.
I forgot about that. All right. Well, Alexander, you know what? Alexander technically didn't have to lie to him about anything. You know, all Alexander had to do was try to kill him. Like, he already took his diary. All he had to do was backstab him.
Oh, thank God, there it is. I guess it is a good place to hide it then.
Give me that. Give me that shit. Alright. Yeah, he didn't need to do anything but backstab him. Because, like, if he had the orb and he's promising, like, Alexander could have just promised anything. He needed, like, Daniel to do the dirty work. Agrippa knew the dangers of the orb, but knew, like, the intricacies of it. Daniel knew the orb had something, some kind of... He just knew of it. Basically, Alexander just used people that knew of it. But Alexander knew the dangers of it and what Alexander... Agrippa knew the dangers of it and what Alexander would do with it. Daniel just knew that it was fascinating to him. And he's just pissed that he got backstabbed. He went through all that work and got fucked over. And now he just is like, well, I gotta redeem myself because I'm a dirty asshole. And I gotta kill the asshole that asked me to be an asshole. So Agrippa cannot be blameless in this. Sir William Smith had been marked. There was no way for him to know that the young man from the other day cast such a terrible shadow. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Dude. Am I doing the Game Grumps impression of what's it Rogan? No, what's his name? Fuck. Dude, my weed. Shit.
5th of July, 1839. Today, I went to the university looking for answers. I was able to sneak into Herbert's office and pick up an address book along with some relevant textbooks. Professor Taylor at the Faculty of History was very helpful, and I managed to approach the subject of the orbs. The most interesting aspect was the prevalent trace they had left in our culture. The mythic orbs may, in fact, have inspired the globus cruciger, which so many royal regalia holds to this day. In ancient times, the orbs were held by priests as a symbol of the sun and its power.
Yep, that's why I was guessing.
I overheard a disturbing conversation. Sir William Smith, the geologist, was killed last night. Less than a fortnight had passed since I'd asked for his expertise. I know it's silly, but I can't help feeling responsible somehow.
You are. You are responsible. Everyone who gets close to it, unless Alexander can use them, everyone who gets close to the truth is getting killed. But Herbert didn't just get close to the truth. He figured that shit out. He just didn't figure it out all the way. But this dude figured out a little, like, not enough to save his life type deal. That was his only mistake. He was almost smart enough. That was his mistake. He was just almost smart enough. I think I gotta go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I gotta finish playing the game now. Because this is actually a pretty, like, this is, shut up, watch, you don't know me. This plot is really straightforward, except, oh, where's the fucking, this plot is really straightforward, except, all right, let's just put the Trinity one. Oops. Trinity below probably goes there, and 4-phase is there. And then let me do this. Note that there are only 2 spare rods left in the storage for the elevator machinery. Make sure to only discard the ones which are badly damaged to keep the others in the inner study rooms in case all 3 would crack again. Yeah, I got that covered.
14th of July, 1839. I've read every book I can find on the subject. While rich in legend and hearsay, my knowledge is lack for the insight I crave. I've sent letters to many in Herbert's address book and received answers of varying importance. Today, I got one which differed greatly from the others. From a baron in Prussia. He said nothing about the quaint stories of priests in underground temples. He didn't even mention them. He simply wrote, "I know. I can protect you. Come to Brennenburg Castle." Signed, Alexander. What am I to make of this? Protect me from what? Is someone after me? I looked up Brennenburg and traced it to the Prussian woods near the Baltic Sea. While being the least informative letter I've received, it causes me greatest distress and interest. As I write, my thoughts are drawn to my nightmares in which a most disturbing sound calls to me. A sound defying description. A voice from the void. The last few weeks have been awful, with so many sleepless nights dreading a repeat of those horrid dreams. Tomorrow, I shall visit my physician, Dr. Tate, in hope that he can provide me with sedatives to help me sleep.
Oh. That's what he did. Agrippa is studying it to stop the shadow. Agrippa is studying the I get it. Agrippa gains Alexander's trust because Alexander is acting like he's trying to stop the shadow and the orb's power or whatever it is. Agrippa finds out the truth and stops Alexander from using the gateway that they opened up by jumping in himself or going through it or whatever. Daniel goes to help him out because he now knows from Agrippa and from Alexander that the shadow will come after him because he has the orb. He brings the orb to Alexander, who needs the orb anyway to go back to the other dimension, but then finds out he was just being used. There was no protection, and most likely he was gonna die through the whole deal. Agrippa takes the bullet, Daniel escapes the whole death trap, and Alexander is left down there to rot because he's on his last leg, thinking that getting through the portal was his way out and his ticket out. So Agrippa stopped Alexander, Daniel had a chance to escape, and now Daniel's just going for revenge because he thought he was doing all those horrible things to stop the shadow from doing more horrible things, when in reality, he was just helping an asshole be an asshole and didn't care about the other asshole from the asshole place.
17th of July, 1839.
Yep,
Powers
that's got to be it.
me. They're all dead. Limbs scattered, heads split down the middle, their skin flayed as if boiled. I feel like I'm falling into myself. What's happening?
Yep.
Sir William Smith, Professor Taylor, now Dr. Tate. Is it following me? How can it not be? It's the damn thing I brought from Africa. Something is after me.
Yep.
I have no choice but to trust the Baron.
Yep, there it
He
is.
what he claims. If he is wrong, I suspect he'll regret it as well.
Yep. That's it. That's it. That's fucking it. That's it. That is it. That's the lie. That's why Daniel's pissed. Daniel goes in that first cutscene up in the upper floors where there's like all those scrolls and everything, where you have the blueprints of the castle. Daniel's like, let's reinforce this shit. I'm here because the shadow is killing everyone I know and coming into contact with. And Alexander, knowing what the orb does, is like, that won't do shit. Like, we got to go to a different plan. Daniel is willing to do anything at this point to save his life and the life of people he knows, because it is killing everything. And as soon as he finds out Alexander is not saving anybody, Agrippa takes one for the team. Daniel escapes. Alexander is stuck down there, and Daniel being racked with like guilt over the fact that he just killed a lot of fucking people from that forest, which Wilhelm went and abducted for him. He takes something that caused him to be amnesiac and writes a letter to himself saying, you're gonna trust me. You don't want to remember the shit we did. Just remember that there's an asshole down there that you want to kill. If I say his name, you're going to want to be bitter at him. I hope you're still bitter at him. And now you know from the letters, the reason why he's bitter at him was because he promised protection and instead used Daniel and got him to do all of his fucking dirty work for him. And yeah, he's just like, and if it doesn't make you feel bitter about him, then sorry about that, but really still need, I know I sound like an asshole, but really, literally killing this dude is actual redemption for myself because I've already fucked a lot of other people over to save my own ass. Now, what did Agrippa do? Agrippa had to be down there trying to figure out how to stop the orb in the shadow, knowing its danger. And then as soon as he uncovered Alexander, stopped Alexander from doing whatever he was doing, which is probably either to return to that place in time, which... So my guess is basically that... Knowing that, okay, so if, let's say that I'm gonna start getting all theoretical on you and talk about an otherworld, a multiverse, an extra dimension, a parallel dimension, an otherworldly substance. If I was to use pseudoscience to describe that, I would say that opening that gateway doesn't necessarily necessitate that only one thing goes in and out. It would say that it's basically a two-way street, kind of like the theory of like a wormhole, except for everyone forgets that you don't travel down the middle of a wormhole. You actually, you know, Doctor Who actually gets it right. If you were to actually use a wormhole to travel, you would have to spiral around the outside of it. Traveling down the middle will get you killed. There's no way that your matter would actually stay intact, but through the sides it would, and you would actually go, you'd translate light in space. So actually you wouldn't be traveling faster than the speed of light, but you would, in theory, be able to go slower than the speed of light while at the same time keeping your own matter intact. So, if we're assuming that a gateway has to be open to another place where time is distorted, the Shadow and Alexander can come out of that shit and they can go back. Agrippa figures that out. If you can open that gateway up, the Shadow's not your only problem. Everything else in that gateway also is your problem. Agrippa, to close it off, went through. That's what happened. That's got to be what happened. Agrippa's over here being like, oh, we're going to banish the Shadow back to that place. And Alexander's like, nah, fuck you people. That Shadow's just going to... I don't give a shit if that Shadow ravages the countryside. Y'all people fucked. I'm going to go back from where I came from. Peace, bitches. And Agrippa's like, you fucking... No, you fucking don't. And Agrippa's like, you know what? I got to use the bathroom. I'll be back 2 secs. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll be back from the bathroom. And he's like, just boop! He immediately rushes through the gate and like closes that shit down. And Alexander's like, oh my god, fuck you! And Daniel's just sitting here watching all that shit, being like, oh my god, fuck both of y'all. Agrippa, you couldn't explain this more to me? Alexander, you're like some demon child baby that's 300 years old and sacrifices human beings for your own sake so you can keep your own life going and open some orb that you promised protection for me? Go fuck yourself. I killed so many people. Go. I can't remember anything. Write down a note before I forget everything. Go kill Alexander. There you go. Figured it out. The end. Now we just gotta play through how we get there. I think I figured it out. I think I fucking figured it out and I've never fucking finished the game. Where I am in part 7 of my playthrough on my playlist is literally where I left it off. That's as far as I got. So if I just guessed it all right, do not fucking take the credit away from me. I absolutely did guess it right off the top of my head type deal. Oh my god. That's it. That's it. Agrippa knows the dangers and Daniel is guilty as fuck and feels horrible for the shit he did. He just can't handle living with the guilt of what he did. That's all there is to it. Shut up, Watch! That's all there is to it. It's not complicated. It's not complicated at all. Agrippa's trying to stop the Shadow. Daniel wants protection from the Shadow. That's it. Agrippa realizes the dangers in what Alexander's doing and says, nope, motherfucker. And Daniel, realizing he never was going to get protection and actually was probably going to be sacrificed by Alexander's plan, is like, I can't live with the all the shit I did. Shut up, Watch, you don't know me. And guzzles a puzzle so that he wouldn't be held back by his own guilt and the shit that he's, because he caused all the guilt, like all the shit he's seeing right now. He caused that. What are those things that are chasing me? They're the husk of the human beings that were sacrificed, weren't they? That's right, he needed human beings. Those monsters are the husks that gave Alexander longer life and helped open the orb. Maybe that part, but they guaranteed extended Alexander's life. I guarantee that part. So guaranteed, those monsters chasing me are former human beings without their inside. At worst, and Daniel knows he helped create him too. So Daniel can't do any of this shit without being an amnesiac. Basically, he's like he's guilted into the guilt won't let him go and do what needs to be done. So he takes a potion to forget. Why the fuck couldn't Agrippa see through this then? That doesn't make sense. That's now hanging. I'm hung up on that one. See, Daniel has an excuse. He's desperate. All of his friends, all the people he confides in, all the people he's trying to figure out, like, is this like a is this like a religion? Is this where did this come from? It seems otherworldly. It seems to transcend all properties and blah blah blah. He's consulting all these people and they're dying. His friends are dying, so he's desperate. Agrippa was relieved that some fishermen didn't fucking listen to him, and also relieved that somebody took the thing away from him. Now he comes to Brandenburg absolutely knowing what that orb is. How could he not know Alexander is full of shit? Agrippa outs him, doesn't he? It's not the way I know that I got it backwards. I have to have it backwards. Agrippa has to know he's full of shit. It's not the way I'm putting it. I got it backwards. That's gotta be it. Agrippa would have known better. Alexander didn't trick him, per se. He simply, it's just that Agrippa figured out Alexander's plan. I'm happy with what I've come up with in my head. I hope it's right. He just figured it out. That's all that happened. 431? Maybe? Would that cause, because that's sick. Oh wow. Can't really have the big numbers going on there. It's got to be 8 and 8. So 5. This is 2 both ways. That's 2 going down. You want the small numbers to add up because there's too many spokes. So we're going for that is 8, and this is now 8. There we go. Is the timer's going again, right? So yeah, Agrippa just figured it out. He figured out that Alexander was not doing anything to protect. He was doing everything to harm. Agrippa figured it out. So he doesn't need an excuse. Agrippa didn't do anything wrong. Agrippa had the orb taken from him. Herbert found the orb after Agrippa it had been taken from Agrippa. So that's right. So that means the expedition that went on was over the fact that in the expedition.
Perfect game for spooky season.
And for my brain, everyone hashtag Andre, thank you. That means, okay, I got it then. So for everyone hashtag Andre, that means for the, okay, so for the side story, what happened is that Agrippa gets a hold of the orb first. Like, out of all the people that are going through this stuff, I think. No. Shit. Fuck. Who gets it first? Does Herbert bring it back and then Agrippa gets it? Okay. 16th May, 1839. Okay, Herbert. 1839. Okay. That's why I got it wrong. There it is. That's where I've got it all wrong. They didn't exist at the same time. That's where it's wrong. Go back to the folklore. That's where I got it wrong. Agrippa got it first. Agrippa was there. Daniel is the second one to be a henchman. I got it. They didn't exist at the same time. Why did it take me that long to remember the local folklore? The gatherers are gathering up people to bring back to Brennenburg. Horrid revenants. They're people that want their humanity back that Alexander's ripped out of them, and they're gathering living things for Alexander now. I think, maybe. I get it. This is... okay. Now it makes sense. Agrippa and Daniel didn't exist at the same time. Agrippa didn't warn Daniel. They got screwed at different times. Agrippa goes and finds where the orb went somehow. Agrippa is studying the orb with Alexander. Alexander has it, and there's more that confirms it. There's more than one orb. Agrippa's orb gets there to Alexander. Each orb must be just like a one-way ticket, like a one-way time of some sort, possibly. Agrippa did it and screwed him over way back then. There it is. There it is. That's why I fucked up. That's why they didn't warn each other. Agrippa basically knew the ins and outs, was trying to figure out how to contain this. Could have been a jerk in his own right. Figures out what is going to happen if they go through with the plan. Knows Alexander trusts him. Figures out Alexander's plan. Fucks him over last second. Alexander now needs to lengthen his life from the start of the 16th century. He has to lengthen his life long enough to be able to get another orb and another shot at getting through the gateway to the other world. Now Daniel comes along. Daniel starts sending out letters to try to figure out what the fuck the orb he found is, which he found with Herbert. The orb is broken. All of a sudden, he has a revelation of how to put it back together. When he starts finding all of his friends died, he sends a letter because of a folklore about things and stuff going on near Brennenburg and Allstadt. The castle nearby Allstadt, he just sends a letter over there, and he gets a reply back saying, I can save you. He realizes all of his friends are dying and that it's coming for him and it might be chasing him. So he goes over there knowing that Herbert's gone. Everyone he asks about Herbert's gone. His doctor's gone. He finds out about Agrippa's research. Possibly that uncovers what Alexander's doing. Daniel is the one that fucks him over the second time and delays him. Takes the amnesia potion and goes back. Because if he doesn't take a potion, he's gonna be too guilt-ridden to go back and reface what he helped create. There it is. Got it. So it's two different time periods, and because Agrippa fucked him over the first time, he had to find a way to extend his life. He started with animals. Animals weren't good enough. He then went to human beings because they have more life, energy, force, whatever. He has pawns do it, and they're like the outer shell of the human left behind are these awful things that are chasing around. So, yeah. There it is. That's it. So that leaves one last thing. This stuff is from the other dimension. All of these organic growths, these are basically from where Alexander came from. The gate is almost open. Either that or it's the manifestation of the shadow coming from. Either way is whatever from the other world or the orb. That's what these things are. They're manifesting from that, which means one other thing if I understood all of this correctly. And I'm pretty damn sure I did. The wound is bleeding quite badly. Agrippa's still alive. Professor Taylor was the second death caused by his damn curiosity. Yep. Professor Taylor. Yep. I wrote that name down too. Agrippa has to still be alive. So these things are these things are from either these things are the manifestation of the shadow closing in, or the shadow closing in on the orb. The strange letter frightened him, but it was also the only one which offered some comfort. Alexander's at. So how does it Agrippa is not bound to time anymore. He went through a gate. Oh shit. Yeah, that is okay, that's what he means. No, this is the shadow. This is the manifestation of the shadow and the other world coming after me. That's what that shit is. So that's the other world basically. So, carefully treading the unknown land, he looked over his shoulder at his travel companions. The outrider touched the brim of his hat as a final farewell. Okay. Shit.
Come this way.
What was that?
Forgive me, I should have warned you. One of my responsibilities as a baron is that of a prison warden.
Nope.
This is where criminals are locked up.
They're not criminals.
Dungeon?
Very much so. Come.
Oh!
Don't linger.
Ow! That's the lie! That's his guilt! He thought they were prisoners! They were all innocent! They were innocent people that Wilhelm got! His guilt is that he tried to get his own safety with innocent people that he thought were criminals. He uncovered they were innocent. They were innocent! That's his guilt. They were innocent. They were innocent. Oh, he straight up lied to him. Oh, he can't fucking handle the fact that he killed so many innocent people when he thought they were prisoners. They were innocent. Oh. Oh my God. Agrippa's guilt was simply that, like, he helped a guy that was being nefarious and dumb with it when he was trying to contain what the orb did once he found out where the orb went. Daniel's guilt is that He fucked up innocent people thinking they were criminals, and he was a prison warden down here. And Alexander has Wilhelm. Oh! That's why Wilhelm had to be disposed of. Daniel's helping him. Daniel has the orb. Whoever's in possession of it basically is the one that is chasing after. And the shadow, that greasy motherfucker, is chasing after, trying to find a way back into its own realm, because obviously the shadow is from another realm. It can't be from this world. And so, yeah. Wilhelm can give away the whole gig if he opens his mouth. That's why he has to be disposed of. He knows that they're innocent. Wilhelm is going out there and finding them. Oh, fuck me. Wilhelm. It's Wilhelm. He's the linchpin in all of it. He's getting all of the innocent people. But Alexander brings them down here in the pretext that they're prisoners, that they did something wrong. Daniel doesn't know that they're innocent and keeps killing them off in search of helping out to stop the damn thing and to help out Alexander and stop the thing. Finds out Alexander is a lying asshole and cannot handle that he killed so many innocent people. His guilt is that he killed innocent people to save himself, and he thought they were prisoners. That's so. Oh God, no! Oh God, no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, uh-oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Why can't I get it? Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I know. I'm realizing the context it puts to the so it, yeah, I've already, like, this is one time that I'd say Rowena, that counts as like you like a hint or something, but no, it doesn't, because I didn't get to the mom and daughter scene. I thought about the other one. It's the woman who is pleading, like, it must have been the mom, but the woman who's pleading for her life and gets stabbed to death. Daniel did that. Daniel has a that's the reason why it happens like that. You can't have a flashback of something that didn't happen. You can't just flash back to somebody else's life. He has a flashback to when he chased down an innocent fucking woman who he thought was a criminal and butchered her for escaping while she's saying, "I'm innocent." That's the kind of shit he can't deal with. He can't handle that shit. Oh, Daniel did some messed up shit. Daniel did some fucked up shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Daniel just wants to be... Oh, God, I'm on LSD. Daniel just wanted to be free of the shadow. And he did some fucked up shit. He's scared. And he's being lied to. And the word duplicitous basically is defined by Alexander. No, he doesn't. No. Even if they're convicts, he doesn't. But let me put it in this way. In my head canon that I've come up with so far, the shadow is more dangerous than sacrificing convicts. Like, think about it. Anyone he touches And anyone who gets a hold of the orb, no matter how he chalks it up, people die unless he solves it. Him helping Alexander solves the problem of the shadow being let loose and killing anybody. So he has to do something. He's saving himself, but he's saving anybody else that's dumb enough to come behind him and do the same thing. So he's got reasons, and they're good, but it's kind of like whose life is more important? Some convict's life, or like the life of everyone being slaughtered that he cares about?
Where did she go?
No.
Oh God.
I'll never tell you.
You're just making things worse. Look, this is no place for a young girl all by herself. She could be hurt or worse. There's no telling what horrors await down there.
Oh. I wonder if he actually believed that when he said it. Like the horrors. I wonder if he had actually figured out. I wonder if by this point, when he's talking about the horrors down there, if he had figured out that, like, the horrors down there would be created by Alexander, or if he just knew that. No, he knows about the horrors. He thinks that the convicts are being basically used to save everyone else. So that's no biggie to him. The convicts are like a needed sacrifice. There's no way around it in his mind, as far as he's been told. Like, they have to be sacrificed. But he's serious about the little girl. Whether this is a prison or not, and that the Baron is a warden to it, he knows the little girl is fucked over. The mom might be in trouble, but Daniel's smart enough to know that a little girl doesn't deserve whatever. If Daniel ends up accidentally getting that little girl killed, there's no way he could do any of this without taking that potion. There's no way. He can have some guilt over some convicts. He is not going to get over guilt from killing a little girl or letting her die to these things. Jesus H. I gotta finish my playthrough as soon as possible. I mean, I'm almost at the place. I'm getting close. We're gonna run out of time right before I get there, but I'm almost at the place where my playthrough led off. I'm almost there through part 7. I'm close. Close enough for government work, I guess.
But Mother, I don't want to leave without you.
This.
Hurry, child. You must go. Find Gabriel, the Outrider, and tell him to alert the King's men.
No, you come too.
Oh,
Please,
gosh.
we don't have time to make the hole any wider.
But
Someone is coming. Hurry. I'll cover the hole with a bed. Everything will be fine. I promise you.
No, it won't. She's just as dead as the rest of them. Now my only lingering questions are, what can Agrippa still do now being in between time? And where's the little girl? Is she the actual final piece that drives Daniel over the edge? Because I can guarantee you something. I'll guarantee something. And it's this. If he accidentally gets that little girl killed and then finds out that Alexander doesn't give a shit that, if they're convicts or not, that's enough to do it to him. That would be perfectly enough to do it to him. Doesn't need any more than that. He just wanted a way out. Ooh. God, Daniel got fucked. All right, apparently they didn't stop with the torture thing. Did I really see that? Did I see that? Did I see that? Did I see, I didn't see that, did I? Did I just... The first episode of the new one comes out tomorrow from me. And the new one didn't come out last week. It came out yesterday. I mean, literally where I live, it has been unlocked for all of 12 hours! 12 hours. Everyone hashtag Andre. Yeah, where I live, it's been unlocked for, no, 11 hours. 12 hours. 11. It's been unlocked at 11 hours for me to play it. Everyone hashtag Andre. Oh God. I'm tripping balls. I'm tripping balls. No. You know what? I'm gonna go down that hole. Okay, just find the hole. Where? What? Where? Where's the hole I made? Or I need to make? Where's the mom's bedroom? Come on. Oh, I don't think the bar went up that last time. The timer goes up whether the bar shows it or not, so don't worry about that part. The bar can sometimes be off, but I doubt we're going for an extra hour, so don't worry too much about it. I'll fix it in just a sec if it's bothering people. But the timer and the bar are two separate widgets. So whatever, like the time, as long as you saw the time extend, then it is good for the moment, and I can fix it. Shit. I shouldn't have walked away from where the mother's thing is. Okay. Hungry Kitty just proved the bar isn't working. Oh God. Everyone hashtag Hungry Kitty. That I guarantee maxes it out, and I'll actually even add some onto it because I'll put a little bit extra. And then I'll just take the bar off the screen because we don't need to go any extra than that tonight. We're good. I'll put it to 40 minutes instead. Okay, shit. Property of the bar. Open the bar. Go to. Let me put it 40 minutes instead of that. Put extra on there because I know the bar is not doing what it's supposed to. Everybody. It's at 30. Yep. No, I changed it. And I'm gonna take this. It's broken, but what should it have been at? It was working until. Huh. It stopped working for the last two for Andre. That's what it did. There it is. if it bothers people enough, yeah, I figured it out. So okay, yeah, that's good enough. Yep. That's where it actually should be. There it is. It stopped working for Andres. Yeah, you're right. Andres didn't get counted. I'm just gonna take the bar off the screen. We're good. We're good with the time we've got. We'll get to where I was, and my brain will melt over how much I've discovered playing it a second time. I'm just gonna do that. That'll be good. See, bar doesn't have to even be there. Don't whoop, just a bloop. It's just gone. Oh gosh. Yep, it borked after Andre, but I put an extra 10 on there as my apology that the bar was broken, and I'll go until the second it's finished, like until I mean I should have enough barely to get to where I was, I think. Hey, Lewis. The servants avoided him, yet he knew that they were there. All they smelled of spiced wine, a mystic scent permeated by clove and sage. They all smelled of spiced wine. Oh, God! Superman. 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 That adds 50 minutes to it because I put 10 on it. Well, I just put 10 on it. That should be that should be an hour and a half instead because I put an extra 10 minutes out of guilt. Well, Superman. Well, everyone hashtag Superman. Well. Oh gosh. Everyone hashtag thank you. Oh gosh. The horror will continue. I'm scared to go too much further past though my playthrough. But I am not too scared to like delve down the rabbit hole. Oh fuck. I'm not too scared to that means I'm not pausing the timer anymore because tomorrow I gotta be up. My son comes back to me. My son isn't with me tomorrow. My son comes back to me at 7:15 because why couldn't he just spend the night at my house after the baseball game? We lost our baseball game. We're out of the playoffs, so the season's over for us now. And then I have his parent-teacher conference at 8:55. Again, apparently his mom can't take off work for a parent-teacher conference. My ex-wife, the teacher, won't take off for a parent-teacher conference knowing how important they are. So me, not the head of education as dictated by the divorce decree, is going to take care of the parent-teacher conference because she knows I'm going to be the one to take care of the parent-teacher conference anyway. So just even if I'm reading and like speculating, we got to keep it going because I got to be up for him coming back and then the parent-teacher conference. She's the teacher. She's the one that should know the questions to ask, but I always ask the questions that are hard to ask. I know exactly why. I'm not going to actually hold that one over her. I have bogarted every single parent-teacher conference ever. I take them over easily. Not baby mama. Do I need any reminders? No, Stephen, I already took those meds. Hi, Dwayne. I see you said you're new back there. I don't like the term baby mama though. She is my ex-wife, and we did plan to have my son. So it's not like a baby mama situation. That's legit. Is just mama. Because down here, do remember that down here, what? Do remember that down where I live in Georgia, depending on who you go around, baby mama is actually I found out on the West Coast and some places up north, baby mama is a derogatory term. So like if you come from the streets that I grew up on, baby mama was the way to be like, baby daddy or baby mama was the way to say like the deadbeat. Who and while I want to call we just disagree on everything. Like that's the way of saying like the asshole that's not there.
Well, it's for his own good.
And that will never be there. It's like, oh, like baby mama's coming by, like, or baby dad, like that's it. It's a big insult. Bogarted is the blackest thing I've heard a streamer say. Really?
Be ready. Let there be enough time.
Hey, Madonna. Is in very poor condition. Does that mean this is the one that can be chiseled? Yeah, I've explained that one before, I think, but oh shit.
Where is he now?
He escaped. Who's the he though?
Hey, you! Stop!
Don't come any closer. I just want to leave.
You can't go outside. It's too dangerous.
I'm telling Gabriel.
I doubt that very much.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. He was the prison warden. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Oh, I can't blame Daniel at all anymore. Like, I really desperately want to make him out to be like the evil dick. But what was he supposed to do? Like, what is Daniel supposed to do? Oh shit. Like, you know what? I want to laugh at like I'm telling Gabriel. He said I doubt that very much because he's already killed Gabriel or turned him into one of these things. Like a husk of a human thing. Gabriel is pretty much... I think we actually run into Gabriel's name in another little story thing. But he says I doubt that very much because he knows what happened to Gabriel. Gabriel is fucked. Like, I'm telling the guy that's gonna beat you up. I'm telling Daddy. I'm telling Daddy. It's like, oh, okay, well, you can tell you're dead, Dad. That's cool. You want to tell Dad? That's fine. If, you know what? How about this? You find Daddy alive, you come let me know. That'll surprise us both, because I've killed him. So, you know what? You go ahead, run off, you tell him. Tell him like it is. And if he's alive, tell me where he is, because he needs to be dead.
2nd of August, 1839. I have arrived at the village of Altstadt. It's a haven in the midst of a vast forest and the last stop before my final destination, Castle Brennenburg. It's late in the evening, and the outrider, who has been with the coach since Bremen, advised me to wait until morning before I venture further. I've arranged for a bed at Der Müller, the village's only inn, and am now waiting for the sun to rise. I try to sleep, but as I close my eyes, I see the men who fell victim in London. My fear and shame forces me to witness the same scenes over and over. They are dead because of me.
He has no choice. He's forced into this and then tricked into thinking what they are. Hold on. Daniel is a victim in this too. The only salvation he's got is Agrippa and whatever he's got down there. Because basically, this would all be... Daniel isn't needed in this anymore. He's done his job. Daniel has no part of this. The only way that Alexander isn't getting what he wants is because of Agrippa. Or at least something Agrippa knows. Or either Alexander just needs a little bit more time and we're like the clock is ticking. Shit, wait though. Has been with me with the coach since Bremen. Finally has a brand new Outrider. Has been with me that's what he fed to the solution is highly acid and proves impractical except as a detergent. Organic tissue reacts especially violently. So this is the Alexander figuring out the stuff doesn't get rid of the shadow, but he poisons Velheim and his men with it. Okay, chemical relocation, local folklore. Castle Brennan is story of years past. The infigured way they follow. Winding Glades. Where have I seen? Hold on. I'm sorry. Shit. I swear. Velheim and his fools have endangered my research. Yeah, so he fed them the chemical solution. Okay. Oh, and Velheim knew what he was doing, so that's why he was a loose end that had to be tied up. Explosive case of the okay, letter regarding the orb. Okay. And after this, Johann will announce? Question mark? I want to know. Well, okay. No. Shit. Diaries. No, this is the African Sun. Revelations. Why is this bothering me? I'm sorry. I know the clock is sick. Give me a second. I'll catch up to where I was in the game. I'm in it for the lore. I'm in it for the lore. I even said it in the title. No. Am I remembering? You know what? I know what it is. I just watched me play episode 7 or part 7 of my own playthrough. I think I need the other 2 notes. I think the out. Why does this sound? I know this. Hold on. Okay. I know I'm looking like I'm just looking off into space. I actually think I know who somebody is. So give me a few, and then I'll show why I'm not the stupid all the time. But I mean, I need a few because I think I need the other letters. Can I put the light up, please? There is a connection at the artificial vitality. The artificial vitality is how he's extending his life. So all of those ingredients he's naming off, He's naming off the ingredients that it takes to basically harness a human soul and extend his own life. And basically what he's saying is that the human soul turned the wrong direction is toxic. It does the exact opposite. It all has fancy names, but the Latin roots of it basically means that it's like to steal the essence of a human. That's what he's using. He's using the essence of a human being. I didn't get that wrong. It's artificial vitality he's making.
Hey, anybody
Hey.
help! Christ, I don't believe this. Why? I mean, why? What did I do to deserve this? I mean, it can't be. Do I deserve this? It wasn't my fault. Why did he have to go in there? Don't go into burning houses. He should have known better.
Don't go into burning houses. What? I think I had that same question of what before. I'm catching up to what was possibly in the last like part 7 that I just put up. I'm willing to play my own little rant in part 7 to see how unstupid I was in my rant. I think I was a lot smarter than I gave myself credit for with something that I was honestly going to cut out. I was gonna cut it out, thinking that it was too like bad content. I thought it was bad content, and so I was gonna cut it out from the ending and just cut to the end because I thought I was just rambling. I'm tempted that if I can get through this, to go off and play it so I can listen to my own stupidity and just live with you guys, basically see how close I was to the truth and didn't know it. Okay, I gotta get my bearings better. This is the lock in poor condition. I have to get the acid down here. I need glass. I don't remember where the acid or the glass jar is down here. I don't remember either. I need to keep my hand stuck to the left-hand wall. Pick a wall, stick to it type deal. So, run down this one. Doesn't work. Padlock in excellent condition. It won't budge. Okay. And then I only have these tools. Okay. Okay. I got this. I got this. I got this. I can't believe I want to hear my own words again. I think I came so fucking close to this. I'm pretty sure I just don't know Agrippa's role anymore. Ah! 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 Oh God. Oh God. By the way, as I'm kind of in a daze over that, there is talk among the YouTube creators community that they did a test run and they closed it, but it might open back up by being able to gift memberships, at least lower tier memberships. It might be a thing that comes to here that is a Twitch thing. And actually, I'm one of the few channels that has I think it's still active right now, where you can get you can buy your membership up front for 3 months or 6 months at a time, because apparently YouTube thinks I'm reliable enough to actually put me as a test runner for it. If they do gift memberships, we're gonna have like streams where we like gift people into the family and bring more people in that have been around for a while. I just want to put that in there while I've been pissing my pants.
I feel like I have fled the world and all its worries. Brennenburg is a majestic creation perched upon a forest-clad hill with towers reaching well above even the highest pine trees. Following the winding road leading to the gates, gives the impression of discovering something forgotten, as if journeying with Marco Polo to the hidden Xanadu. Alexander,
It won't
the
be for
Baron,
months.
is a peculiar but gracious man. He seems well versed in worldly matters and is not at all as eccentric as I assumed. My room is exquisite, and I'm confident that no hotel for miles could even hope to match it. As the sun sets on Brennenburg, its fairy tale varnish turns to an eerie gloom. Alexander's strange servants are never far away. They are a quiet lot, and their behavior could only be described as skulking. Alexander seems pleased by my presence. As he puts it, it seems like I got here just in time.
You did. With the orb, just in time. I've already done a guide for the second run for Leon. Oh God, I hear about it for Claire enough, but I do it for Leon all the manners do not come across in text very much. That assumes people have them, but I just want to put that out there real quick. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, tinderbox. I'm missing. Okay, left-hand side. I ran though. I ran so far away. I started going in there. So I started going in here. Padlock is in excellent condition. Okay, found this at least. Glass jar. Now I gotta find out where the acid was. I think when I played this part, I found the acid and couldn't find the glass jar because I was running around like a moron with his head cut off. Because I was being chased around and scared shitless. No, 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 no. Oh God, I'm thinking of Future Diary now when I just see that tomorrow can be the best day ever. And I'm thinking of,
Who are you to question me?
where it's like, if this is the worst day, then tomorrow automatically has to be better. Yeah, when I gets told that by, oh God, I forgot his name. Well, if this is the worst day of your life, then tomorrow automatically has to be better. So, like, oh, what is Future Diary? What is I's companion? It's I and twirly hairdo. I haven't watched Ready Player One, so I can't answer that. I don't know where that came from. Here's the acid bath. Yay! I'm a drop acid. Has this? No, that's fine. Wait. Would you prefer coma game like or haptic feedback like Ready Player One? Wait, what's the question? Would you prefer? Oh, she answered. Your Darkness, Ready Player One, Sword Art Online. Yeah, Rowena answered that. I can't answer that. I haven't done coma game like Sword Art. I need to watch Ready Player One. Well, I mean, I don't have as much free time as anyone would ever think. I don't. If you don't see me on here, I'm still working or being a dad. So like, for example, my free time today, the extent of my free time today will be as soon as the cameras go off, I'm gonna sleep until 7 o'clock. From the cameras going off to me sleeping until 7 a.m. That's my free time today. So, like, one day I should just make a video for people to see how much I actually work during the day and how much shit I get done. But like, it doesn't stop.
1839. The nightmares woke me in the early morning, and for a moment I forgot where I was. Shortly after, there was a knock on my door. Alexander had heard my screams and asked me to join him in the parlor. As we drank our tea, Alexander began to tell me what he knew. It seems like the orb I found casts a long and dark shadow. It's not only a powerful item, but a dangerous one. Simply by touching it, you invoke the powers within, and if you are too weak to control it, it will devour you.
Oh.
The shadow is a sluggish thing, lagging behind the wielder, killing anyone or anything in its path to reclaim the orb. I said I didn't care about its powers, and that I should throw it away. Alexander advised against this, as I'd still be a part of the path to the orb, and eventually suffer death. Having the orb, I would at least have the chance to fight back when the time came. I asked Alexander what he meant when he said he could protect me, and he answered that things can be done, but at a price.
And there's the lie. Because the first note that you get is that I have tried everything and there is no way to fight back. You need to escape it as long as you can. I'm still confused on what the shadow is, but there it is. That's the lie. That's the lie that got him sucked in. There's no way to fight back, and it doesn't cast a long dark shadow. It's released a long dark shadow. It's drawn to the orb to go back from whence it came, and it kills anything that gets in between it. So basically it's saying this shadow thing is distorted by time also. So basically, like Agrippa probably has been alive this whole time by jumping through whatever this orb set up. I mean, if they throw that away, then they're just dumb story writers. So Agrippa's alive. Maybe that's in the sequel, but most likely it's here. So for him, like, there's only been 300 years past here, but for Agrippa, it's probably been like no time at all. On the reverse side, while it's no time at all for someone holding the orb, something that's outside the orb. So like so Daniel was inside the orb, and he was like, it took an hour to get him out. An hour of their time, but for him it only felt like a few minutes. The shadow was lagging behind because distorted by its own time of not being where it's supposed to be, while Daniel is walking through time at a normal speed. While it should be accelerating through time, it's actually slowed being in our universe. So we go to theirs and time passes faster. Time passes slower there than it does here, and it passes faster, or the other way around. Basically, time is distorted if you're in the other place, or nebulous, or non-existent. But no matter how you put time, the shadow's just lagging behind because it has no choice. Alexander's an asshole. So yeah, confirmed. Alexander is asshole. Agrippa is most likely alive. And this guy is dissolved. Wait, what's that music for? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Take the acid. Yeah, I'll be your crying shoulder. I'll be I'll go to sleep tonight, and I'll wake up with my son, and then I'm waiting for that monster to leave. Get the fuck out of here. I can't stand the scares from you. I'll be up with my son, and well, this will still go for an hour. So I'll get like I'll try to get like 3.5 hours of sleep or so. I try to get 4 hours of sleep a night at least. That's my goal. So because my sleep study showed that I could handle 4 hours of sleep, so I trust that, and I can wake up naturally from 4 hours. 3 hours is harder to wake up from. And then I'll be up with my son and do all that, and then I'll do the stuff I do during the day. And I might have a surprise tomorrow, because tomorrow I might be able to push things aside and just actually have a day for Rowan. I told you guys I wanted to put money aside to take him to the zoo. You guys were so awesome yesterday. And today, Superman coming through with that, I might be able to go ahead and just do that tomorrow and push things aside. And that's like the goal type deal. So that would be the goal and all that. And then but if not, I'll just do my normal shit. But on a normal day, I should like put a camera on, like, so there's a little bit of time that I have to spend for me, and that me time needs to turn back into exercise time. But it's not much me time. It's not really downtime. I have to stay sane, and I suffer from depression and a few other, like, that's the biggie. Depression gets in my way every now and then. I have to tame my brain for a little while. So like there are certain things I do, and it sounds like I have an OCD type habit with it, but I don't. It's simply just getting over those certain things. And then once I'm over that, I can just kind of move on with the day in general. So that's kind of how I view it. Oh shit. Please let me get. I've gotten all the shit. Let me get there. But then usually the rest of the day I'm being a dad, or I'm taking my son to school back and from, and then I'm like doing work, and now I'm gonna be doing more YouTube stuff. So you'll see me editing, and then you'd see me like actually doing other editing just for other people, and then going back and forth again. Like sports ball, league, anything, like baseball tonight, doing that kind of stuff. So extracurricular for my son. He's going into basketball right after this. And then I stream with you guys, and then after this, oh yeah, that's right. For you guys to have Amnesia Rebirth tomorrow, I have to do that after this stream. So I'm just not gonna sleep after the stream. Let's just decide. Fuck, how did I get back here? Shit. Oh, right hand wall. Okay, I followed the left, so right hand wall. So for you guys to get Rebirth tomorrow, I need to go back over to that computer and get that up. So I'll just do that and make a thumbnail tonight. And then tomorrow, after my son's conference, if I have the energy and everything, I'll go and maybe be able to take him to the zoo. Because I've been wanting to save and do that. And you guys helped out tremendously. I know like tickets that cost like $22 a piece don't sound like a big deal, but they are a big deal. I mean, that's still money that I didn't have, but you guys helped me, and thank you. You guys didn't know you were helping me, but like I don't want to like have my son do nothing. And then shit. And then the morning sun flickered between the pine trees as the carriage approached the castle. A faint memory of reflections in the window pane repeated itself over and over. My thumbnail oh, this is where I was. My thumbnail making process is long. So people really wonder about this. I've never, like, this is where I got, isn't it? Okay, we're about to do something interesting. I'm gonna do a screen capture of this computer. Yeah, each thumbnail for me, like the initial thumbnail I usually make to start a series off, unless it's gonna be episodic a little bit more, a thumbnail probably takes 30 minutes for me to make, because the style that I do, that most people now know, the style that I do for thumbnails, if you haven't been able to tell, usually I find a picture of a person, and then I'll crop them out, and then I'll try to mask the background either by defocusing it using actually a camera blur or Gaussian blur or motion blur or something like that. I'll try to find the PNG of the actual logo of the game. Then I'll go try to find the font that closely resembles the game. If the font is one that you have to buy, then I buy the font. If it's not one that you have to buy, then I give credit for the font. And then on top of that, I just try to make it so that the thumbnail follows YouTube compliance and also leads into what the caption is. Now, Amnesia Rebirth and Amnesia The Dark Descent are gonna be exceptions to that, I think, because I don't like putting my own face on thumbnails, even though Creators Corner says, if you want to make more views on your video, put your face on your thumbnails. I don't like my face. Okay. But, hold on. We're gonna check something. We maxed out time, but I'm gonna check something. See, we maxed out time. And I'm just gonna do that because we're still. What I'm gonna do over here is is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull up something else. Like I'm gonna minimize the game real quick, and I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up my own part 7, my own playthrough, and my own words, and go over that, and then I'm going over like the outrider that he was writing with. Didn't he fall victim? And who is that? I thought the outrider fell victim, but right now I'm pulling up, like, I gotta close out all the porn. Hold on one sec. Oh, look, I'm live. Who would have ever thought? Let me go over here. I'm going to my own. Gosh, going to my own videos is not an easy thing. So here's my own. Let's just open this up real fast. Hello. Oh God, I hear my own voice. All right, so we're back over to my own thing, and this is like my video, so I can show it, but because that's my fucking face above me. So like, you know, whatever. Is that at least in 1080p right now? Cool. So this is me. You can tell, you know how you can tell that this is definitely, I'm not joking around about how long ago it was I recorded this. One, you can know that this is a different, this is different than my live stream setup because it faces the wrong way. When I'm recording static videos, I'm over there. So the camera is over there. Like that is the editing monitor / the capture monitor. And if I turn it just a little bit more, you see that second monitor over there? You can just see the edge of it because I'm not moving the camera. That is a duplicate of this screen I'm looking at right now that's projected for you guys. So I can see the game twice. So every single time I look over my shoulder and it looks like I'm looking at something, I can see the game again. Because the splitter splits it 4 ways between 2 Elgautos and 2 monitors. So this is me. My hair is blue to the roots. That's how you can tell this was done so long ago. Basically measure out the roots of my hair between where it goes black and blue, And you know how long ago I actually recorded this, but dropping acid on locks. I made a theory in this, and I fucking hate my voice. Hold on. I am Darkness, and welcome back to Amnesia, the Dark Descent. Thank you so much for joining me again. I'm getting right back into it. We are right where we left off with the last one, so thank you for joining me again. As we continue on in the dungeon. Oh, found a thing. Yeah, see, I'm right here. Picked up a chipper. Shut up, me. I gotta talk about this. I almost cut out this end because I thought this ending was just like over. Like I thought I was babbling too much. Now that you guys have heard me like break the storyline down and try to figure it all out, listen to how much random shit I throw out at the very end that I just thought I was like I thought it was verbal diarrhea, and I didn't realize I was starting. I was wondering if I went back. Oh God. I was wondering if I needed more acid. That question is long gone. Doesn't matter if I did, because nope. Death approaches. I had to run away. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're in wherever it is right now. It is. I think I'm for this session I've got to get up and move away for a few. So I like the music though. So thank you for watching. We're gonna continue this very soon. Hopefully for you it'll just be the next day another one comes out. So tell me what you think. Don't tell me how, like, don't. Oh yeah, I did edit that in, cause hopefully it'll be the next day. I just edited in the LOL. Oops. Yep. Okay. Yeah. What you think? Don't tell me how, like, don't say what I need to do next. This is my first time playing it or seeing it, like, at all. Like, I know a lot of YouTubers have done it, but the most I've ever seen is, like, compilations of people doing funny stuff. I've never seen any puzzle solved. So we're just gonna get through it together. We're just gonna keep going. It's gonna be awesome. I don't even know how far I am through the game. I just know that Alexander knows some shit about that orb. He probably wanted it for himself. So he was like, don't toss it away. And Daniel was like, and then Alexander probably brought him down here and was like, yeah, you know, I'll solve all your problems. And then he's finding out all this, just the awful things Alexander's doing. And then Daniel just gets screwed over, but wants to erase his memory because it's that awful, or maybe that's how the thing runs away from you. But he knows that he has to keep going and kill Alexander because that's how bad. I don't know. The game's really well done so far, so I'm sure. What the actual fuck? I was gonna cut that out. I was going to cut that out. Now that I have basically picked this apart the second time playing this, I was going to cut this out. I thought I was just rambling and that it meant nothing. I really thought I was just rambling. Just I was like, please, I looked at this 1,000 times and I was like, this is garbage. I'm just padding runtime. Just what? What? Okay, what? What? No, I named off that Alexander wants the orb, that Daniel like wants to basically he feels guilty, he finds out bad shit. I'm just naming off all this shit that's correct, and I'm just saying, and my reaction to it is I don't know, I've never played the game before. What past me, what the fuck? What how did I do that? What? Okay, done it, but the most I've ever seen is like compilations of people doing funny stuff. I've never seen any puzzle solved. So we're just gonna get through it together. We're just gonna keep going. It's gonna be awesome. I don't even know how far I am through the game. I just know that Alexander knows some shit about that orb. He probably wanted it for himself. So he was like, don't toss it away. And Daniel was like, and then Alexander probably brought him down here and was like, yeah, you know, I'll solve all your problems. And then he's finding out all this, just the awful things Alexander's doing. And then Daniel just gets screwed over, but wants to erase his memory because it's that awful, or maybe that's how the thing runs away from you. But he knows that he has to keep going and kill Alexander because that's how bad. That's how bad. I don't know. The game's really well done so far, so I'm sure the pieces will all come together. Thank you so much for watching. Thumbs up if you like it. Let me know what you think down in the comments. Otherwise, I will see you. What? What? I am continuing past more White Day ghost stories. I have a full video in my White Day playlist that is up. That is all me reading ghost stories, but I'm gonna finish reading the ghost stories with my newer voice. But if you want my 3 years ago voice, just go to the White Day playlist and I read off plenty of ghost stories. Because I have like a bajillion videos in that playlist. It's like the 4th longest playlist on my channel. I'm getting used to White Day, to finishing the White Man's Guide, the Everyman's Guide, the White Man's Guide. That's what I. Oh my God! Past me is stupid. Past me is stupid. How did I do this? How did I? Oh, also, I think I panicked. I think I just went through that door that I just went through because I panicked this time and it scared the shit out of me. Wait. Did I scare the shit out of myself? Let me tell me I pretty much shit myself, please. That'd be awesome. Please let me shit myself on camera.
What does that mean?
Cool. All right, a worn padlock. Try the acid here. Bam. All right, there had been one place I had severely weakened it. Now I can get through. Wait, do it. Oh God, go through. He's taking a swing at me. I was wondering if I went back. Oh God. I was wondering if I needed more acid. That question is long gone. Doesn't matter if I did, because nope.
One more time.
Death approaches. I had to run away. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're in wherever it is right now. It is. I think I'm for this session. I've got to get up and move away for a few. So
no, don't listen to yourself.
Thank you for watching.
Don't move away.
Very soon. Hopefully for you, just no. Another one comes out.
No, it won't be the next day. Don't move away. Take all the thoughts you're thinking and actually think them through. I guarantee. Pass me. Listen to yourself real quick. You're about to have close to an epiphany. All you got to do is just keep recording. I remember the day I was recording that. I was skipping between a bajillion things. I could have thought about it. I had 10 minutes to spare. I could have thought about it. Please think about it. Just think about it.
Like, don't say what I need to do next.
Don't say what I need to do.
I'm playing it or seeing it like, at all. Like, I know
you
a lot
got
of
it
YouTubers
though.
have done it, but the most I've ever seen is like compilations of people doing funny stuff. I've never seen any puzzle solved. So we're just gonna get through it together. We're just gonna keep going. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah,
I don't even know how far I am through the game.
I don't know.
I just know that Alexander knows some shit about that orb. He probably wanted it for himself. So he was like, "Don't toss it away." And Daniel was like, and then Alexander probably brought him down here and was like, "Yeah, you know, I'll solve all your problems." And then he's finding out all this, just the awful things Alexander's doing. And then Daniel just gets screwed over, but wants to erase his memory because it's that awful, or maybe that's how the thing runs away from you. But he knows that he has to keep going and kill Alexander because that's how bad. I don't know.
Cycle back to the beginning,
really well done so far. So
cycle back to the beginning. The beginning note.
Thank you so much for watching. Thumbs up if you like it. Let me know what you think down in the comments. Otherwise, I will see you all in the next one.
God damn it, me!
So come back for that.
Oh!
Oh God, this is anxiety. I thought I was supposed to go back in the. Oh, I wanted to go back.
It's anxiety watching you screw up.
Thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you back here for the next one really soon. Bye.
Oh, you dumb shit. Oh, why are these the suggested videos? Damn it, that's why everyone thinks my channel is a Resident Evil channel, because that shit gets suggested all the time. Fuck everything. Fuck everything. Just fuck everything. Oh my god. Just why? But why? But why? Okay, so I got it right. I just didn't. As always, the suggested titles for any video. Really? Literally always comes up after every video. What it's supposed to be is most recent and best for viewer. Most recent is about to change. Actually, should have just changed with Amnesia. And best for viewer is Resident Evil 3 still? Fuck you. Fucking suggestions. No, I'm going back over. I think I figured out something else. So I'm coming back over to the game. Like we're about to change back over and blah blah blah. So I don't really want to go further. Not really. I don't remember what the. Okay. I don't want to go further and screw things up. Son of a bitch. But I'm gonna. Oh god. Like, okay. I am gonna try to figure a few things out though about the story. Because I'm not finished with all the I'm not finished. I'm not just trying to eat up 40 minutes of time either. This is really for me and to see if I need to take more notes about all this. Because I figured out something. Herbert's not finished because his death isn't documented. Hinan is a name that I need to research more. Agrippa, absolutely, from the other flashback, is in the nebulous of time and is either I'm gonna find him later in this game or I've overlooked how he would be in a sequel. I need to know how to pronounce Johan's last name. Professor Taylor's dead, but okay. Go to the inner sanctum. Okay, the shadow is following you. Okay. Why am I... Okay, and this is artificial vitality. This is my third attempt to produce artificial vitality. So what he's literally doing right here is make a fucking... So if you give yourself hints, do you stand in a corner or how do you time yourself out? How do I time myself out? I just get up and walk away from the camera for 5 minutes. I'll just do this. Because, look, this was... I know, that would be my version of timing myself out. There you go. That's how it would work. That would be me timing myself out over a hint. That's what it would feel like to people who are typing at home. Like when they get timed out and they still want to type something and they're timed out and so they can't, and so they're like still typing whatever. It's like I just hit my own mute button. I'm trying to explain myself. It's like I'm giving myself my own tip. Like, I'm fucking myself because I'm giving myself just the tip. I'm fucking myself because I'm giving myself just the tip. And we all know the tip is a lie. Oh. Oh, God. So, okay. Okay. So this is the third attempt to produce artificial vitality. So
calamine orpiment are given, and the cuprite binds them well. This time I will attempt Aqua Regina instead of Aqua Fortis. Fortis is fortification. Regina is is it Regina? Haley, you are dead to me. No, I'm just kidding. You Haylet is dead to me. Okay, here we go. Regina? Regia, okay. Because water of fortification. Regia is a Roman structure served as, yeah, it's also fortifications. Yeah. It also derives its name from the pontifex and the Roman religion and the Roman, so it also means regal, doesn't it? Regia meaning is not just an ancient Roman structure, it also is like regal. It's where regal comes from, I think. So aqua, let me keep going. How do you pronounce it? I don't care about all that shit. Okay, so this is water of the royals, or water of fortification of the royals, as opposed to water of fortification, like a fortress. Was he stealing royalty or nobility? That was something that was bothering me earlier. I'm looking up the ingredients because that was bothering me earlier. Local folklore. Was he... Gatherers seem to follow. They drag the prey. I need to look up the well-known... Okay. Erudite. Having or showing great knowledge or learning. Erudite. Okay. Okay. Okay, so... And looked at remnants of the kingdoms past. During his stay, all the prominent members of society paid notice, and he is mentioned in many records of... one day we went to investigate the burrows. Passed away in the nobles. Okay. What happened to him? And like most of noble birth, rumors are inherited alongside. Little before the castle was consumed by a fire in the late 16th century. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Agrippa did this. Is consumed by a fire because of Agrippa. Agrippa tried to burn it all down and go through the gate. He really did try to do it all. Alexander survived it all. So Agrippa is most likely still alive, having burned down the estate and sealed the portal off from Alexander. Alexander remained popular. The family has always been secretive when it comes to lineage and heritage. Okay. Okay. Okay, so, okay, I got that. Okay. So, more than likely, he actually is the one that set the fire to it and everything. So, it's the same guy in the same. He got back his vitality from the fire, most likely, with his experiments. Artificial vitality. what is okay? Calamine. Calamine. I keep saying calamine and it's calamine because I don't mean calamine. But I'm looking like for like okay, so made of it's an astringent, blah blah blah. Medical uses, blah blah blah. No, I care about like the past. Okay, so it used to be absorb weeping of the skin. Okay, so probably this game is going off of like the original usage for this, which would not be like something for like calamine lotion and whatnot. It actually in antiquity was used to staunch the oozing of any. Okay, so as you're growing, basically there you go for the. Okay, I think I got what happened, what he's trying to do. Okay. Orpiment. So what was he making? Okay, so he's trying to stop the oozing and the burning and or any of the thing. Cuprite is an oxidizing material of copper oxide and minor or what is there a meaning to this? Restore the balance in your body following pregnancy or childbirth. Addresses bladder or kidney dysfunction, other conditions related to skeletal system, ligaments, and tissues. No, this is actually no joke. They did their research. So calamine lotion to basically stop the oozing that's happening and or the burn marks. And then orpiment to give him back pigment to his skin. And to give him back the look of being human. So calamine lotion for the burn / the old / the oozing. Orpiment for the pigment / some other things like it wouldn't be. Then cuprite for the basically the dysfunction that his body is going through for the breakdown of like kidney and his skeletal system, and then he has to go through 2 different things that don't work out. And this must all be his early alchemy experiments for extending his life because he didn't get it right. He kept the calamine, orpiment, and cuprite, and instead of aqua regina or aqua fortis, he used the essence of human beings. That's why he started going on dogs, I bet. This experiment was unsuccessful. The solution is highly acidic and improves. Organic tissue reacts especially violent. I might be able to use the recipe, but I'm losing hope that I will find an alchemic solution to my predicament. He did. I think. GJD. Oh, you son of a bitch. And everyone, good night, Gus. Sorry for dealing with me, but this is what I do on my off time, and I'm doing it on camera because I'm about to have to go film more of this during my off time tomorrow. I'm gonna film some more episodes come out. So by the time that I'm finished with finished putting out episodes of I just forgot the name of Amnesia. When I'm finished putting out Amnesia Rebirth, that I'll have finished also putting out The Dark Descent before I'm finished with Rebirth, so people can watch both of them on the channel. But, so, this is his 3rd attempt. And he knows he's close. Now, what is in antiquity actually aqua fortis? Because it's got to be acidic with what else he's using as a compound. Whoa. Yeah, no shit, it's acidic. Aqua fortis is nitric acid. What the fuck was he trying to do? Oh, wait. Exactly what he was trying to do with it. It's not, it's, okay. It purifies. So, okay. So for those who, okay. This is literal alchemy. He is literally trying to, okay, I can explain this part. He's literally trying to, use what in antiquity is actual alchemy. So in alchemy, the quintessential, like the big prize for an alchemist was something like turning like any material into gold. That was like the forbidden, like one day something, and Full Metal Alchemist like runs with that one as like a reason, things that are forbidden by alchemy, what you can and cannot do, and like that, like it's a play on that. By the way, another famous alchemist, Hitler. Yeah, Godwin's rule. You take a conversation long enough, it'll always turn to Hitler. Good night, BJ. Thank you for being here. But what alchemists believed was that you could basically turn one subject source from another. And so, like, the Full Metal Alchemist isn't wrong. It's not about breaking down and rebuilding. Literal alchemists were trying to restructure elements into other elements. And so this is when the periodic table is just coming into the, I mean, this is before the periodic table, and then when the periodic table of elements, when we're finding out that basically our Earth is made of different elements, and just the structure of those elements combined to make up different structures. And for example, the cohesion of the bonds within carbon dictate whether you have something as soft as pencil lead or as hard as a diamond, or by chance makes up a third of the human body. Like it can vary depending on basically how tight the bonds are in carbon. So when we even figure that out, alchemists still were trying to figure out, is there a way to turn one element into another element? And the first things they did to try to do that seemed like they'd be stupid to us today, but hold on with it. Anything that can purify a substance seems to already change it, and they knew about chemical reactions. So in the history of alchemy, and in the history of just scientific discovery of how these kind of things work on, we actually at this point knew more about the human body than we did about like acidic substances and the molecular breakdown of what they do and the chemical reaction that happens and the difference between a physical reaction and a chemical reaction. And so you got to think that something like nitric acid is now like top of the chart because it seems to be able to break down a lot of different, what they see as things as elements. Now the periodic table, I'm jumping ahead a little bit because I'm calling it the periodic table, but that's not quite what they're going off of. They just know now that there are baser elements that are being made up, and they're trying to switch which element is which. They got one thing right in all of these studies that alchemy actually produced for the scientific community, which is that you could break down in chemical reactions the bonds between different elements and then break them down into their baser elements. But the only thing they knew that nitric acid did reliably was strip things away from gold. Nitric acid doesn't affect gold. Now, when you go into history, gold goes by many different names, but almost always in Eastern culture / early scientific culture, there's a reason things are called the gold standard. It's not just because of the money standard, which is why actually the US calls it the gold standard. The gold standard in the US is marked by the dollar. It's because literally you could take a dollar bill by the gold standard in the US and take it to a bank and exchange it for gold. It was on a gold standard. But that turn of phrase is older than the gold standard of using gold for paper money. Before Treasury did that, the gold standard was actually anything that could keep its purity as well as gold. Because gold was, while it's a malleable metal that is useless in a lot of things for crafting, it is useful for making idolic imagery of any symbolic imagery of any kind. So like in biblical times, when you hear about people like Moses goes to like get the like 10 commandments, and he comes down and they've made a golden idol from all of their jewelry, is because they know that of all the things they can melt gold down and make it into anything. Gold seemed to be indestructible as its base, from all they could tell. And basically it's because of all the things that you can introduce, things like hydrochloric, nitric, any kind of acidic substance to, gold keeps its bond really, really well. So basically what this is saying is that for the only thing that could go against gold is Aqua Fortis, the one thing that is known to be able to break anything away from gold, and given enough time to be able to break down the fundamental being of anything, including that. So nitric acid is nitric acid. If you give it enough time, the covalent bonds that are going to be there for any element are going to be broken down over time. So even if you go down to the periodic table of elements, even the gold standard breaks down. Hydrochloric acid, I believe, can also do it, but nitric acid, any of the acidic anythings. But once you strip away gold, there's only so far you go about it. This is literally old school alchemy. So what he's doing is he's trying to basically combine something that would give him artificial vitality by taking the seeping wounds that fester usually in the early 16th century. So you would get infections and things like that as you got older, and like bloodletting, things like that, leeching, blah blah blah. There are what we'd consider natural remedies now, but back then were actual just the real medicine that they knew some things worked, some things didn't. Like, you know, being able to use something like aspirin from tree bark. Tree bark was known to work, but they didn't know chewing on tree bark had aspirin in it. But they did know that chewing on tree bark helped ailments like of hurting, of pain, and things like that. Rubbing tree bark also worked in that similar fashion. So, like, in all of that same thing, we knew kind of what happened. Calamine lotion, calamine in general, was known for like lepers and things like that. Before even allergic reactions, it could close up oozing wounds. Anything that's like an orpiment, because it is of the tint it is, there's more yellow in the human skin than any other thing, and a photographer should know that. Red and yellow are the two colors that you can fool with the most, and all of a sudden you see the most changes out of the human skin. So orpiment and calamine make sense. If you're trying to make artificial vitality, you're basically trying to make the skin look healthy again with calamine and orpiment. That's why he says they are a given. They would be a given if you're dealing with alchemy, because they make sense based on local remedies. But he says cuprite binds them well. Cuprite should be the one that makes no damn sense. But if you actually look up cuprite as making like some kind of sense, you actually have to make sense out of it. Like, cuprite makes sense the second that you see that it rebalances internal structures. So he's saying is binds them well. He's not telling the truth. What he's actually been saying is that calamine and orpiment do the outside, cuprite binds them by making the inside also work. But those three things alchemically don't reverse aging. They can give you the appearance of looking younger, and they can give you a working system, but technically it doesn't roll back the clock. So he started looking for shit that would actually work in old alchemic experiments. I would like to know why Aqua Regina and Aqua Fortis were the last two. What was the first one he must have used? Because Aqua Regina doesn't really make sense, because Aqua Regina is like the royal purifier type deal, and it actually is acidic. And so I wasn't off by thinking it had to be acidic by what else is in there. It's acidic, and it's actually a combination of a few different acids. And it would make sense. It would be like saying like you're aching and you don't know what's hurting, so take Tylenol, it's a painkiller. if you have a headache, if you have whatever, it will kill the pain, but it's not an NSAID, so it's not going to take down the swelling. It's not actually going to affect it's not going to stop what's causing the pain. It'll just stop your brain's perception of pain. You can think of Aqua Regina as the same. In alchemy, it's the catch-all for being able to do the job, but not do the job well. So in alchemy, it would make sense to use Aqua Regina as your acidic substance, but Aqua Regina is actually a few different acidic substances mixed together. Aqua Fortis is much stronger. Being much stronger, though, there is a leap in logic that an alchemist would have had to make, and that's what he did. Aqua Fortis is the gold standard, in alchemy at least, for being able to strip things off of gold. Given enough time, it can also strip gold. While it's a double-edged sword, while being the most pure thing to do the job alchemically, it is also one of the most harmful things to do the job alchemically also. So he was basically going to fortify, to roll back the clock, to put it more in Latin terms of what he was trying to do. He was trying to use the acidic nature of something that is considered royal to roll back time. He didn't know how to, in all of the 4 ingredients, he didn't know how to get time back. Like, he didn't know how to burn away the old for the new. He knew how to make the old look new, but he didn't know how to get rid of the old. He used the water of the royalty, the acid of like the all-around acid. It doesn't do well enough. He's trying to burn away the old. Now he uses the gold standard, Aqua Fortis. Alchemically, early days, it makes sense for things that are not organic. He puts it on something organic, the dipshit, and he finds out really fast that even if it can burn anything off of gold, it's gonna burn a hole through you. That's what he uses on all of Wilhelm's guys. He makes a big batch of this, realizes he can't use it on himself, but think about how he's trying to take all this. Even in that cellar, where it's all he's mixing it with wine. And if you go back in alchemy with wine, I have to go recheck. I have to go recheck what this is, but I believe wine in alchemy. Yes. So wine is considered a life force in old alchemy. So basically, why he gave wine to Wilhelm and his guys, his concoction wasn't just these 4 things. It was mixing it with the wine. So Calamine stops the oozing of things coming out of his body. Orpiment gives him back the skin color. Cuprite fixes all of his internal organs and structures, but it doesn't roll back the clock. He needs the clock. He needs the old burned away. He uses the water of royalty, an all-around acid. It doesn't work. He uses the straight up like acid of like the gold standard acid, but it is way too strong, and he mixes it all with wine because wine in alchemy was seen as an essence of life. And that goes back to basically fermentation and grapevines and how those grow and blah, blah, blah. But that's what I thought. Because basically in old alchemy, it's seen as evolution, a step forward, growth, expansion, and life. So with all those combined, that's what he's doing. The thing he's screwing up in this thing is the Aqua Regina and the Aqua Fortis. I guarantee what he did after this to extend life, his next experiment was trying to extract something from the dogs. He started killing the dogs. That's what happened. So what he tried to find as an alchemic solution, he started trying to experiment on living things. See, what he did there was does something, it was unsuccessful. It's highly acidic, it's a highly acid and highly acidic, and proves impractical, except as a detergent. No shit, Sherlock. So he goes the other way about it, the smart way finally, semi-smart. And he doesn't use something that, I don't know, burns living tissue. It's not like alchemists didn't know any better. He's just trying to make a solution that would burn away old and then let the wine grow the new. Get it? That's how alchemy worked. It takes leaps of logic that science now has cleared up today. Of course, organic tissue will react violently to it. What he thinks he finds in dogs, though, I want to go back and, like, find that. Like, I really do. But the wine cellar is not a throwaway thing, just in case, if you're wondering. Wine is life in alchemy. Like, in general. So I just want to point that out. Like, even the wine cellar makes sense now. He's got to make wine for this. He's almost got it down. He finds something, though, in the dogs. And he thinks that it must be more highly concentrated in human beings. And he's literally looking to extract it to put it into his drink. But now is like trying to figure out what it is. Like, I wish the dog thing was actually recorded here, but it's actually something I can't get back to. It was one of those little blurbs that where it's like I touched it and he just talked about the dogs, like or like he cut a dog's head off and he's like, it's here, but it's like such a small amount. I bet humans would have so much more. He went from something that burns away old to something that gives new. That's the alchemic thinking. So get it? Instead of trying to burn away the old, he saw the wine as not being good enough for making new. So don't burn away the old, instead create new. Wine didn't do it in the first place. Find it in something that's already living, something that already renews itself and is growing. He goes for the dogs, his alchemy experiment. This is the pseudoscience, proves a success. Then he goes after human beings. Jesus, this is surprisingly well thought out for just an indie game. That's not an accident. There is literally no accident in what just happened here. Like, none of this is an accident. To even call it alchemy is not an accident. For them to use an all-around acidic substance that has hydrochloric acid and nitric acid, like, all of that, that's not for them to end up with nitric acid, and then they know it's highly acid and it's a detergent, and then to use calamine to stop oozing orpiment for color. This is no, and cuprite to heal internal organs. This is this is like this is no accident. They did lots of good research for this game. So like I'm not looking into this too deeply. This is exactly what they're going for. The wine cellar, that's why it's so important. Now, the chemical relocation is probably them trying to figure out the chemicals. So you see the chemical relocation right there? The fumes for most of the recent experiments and this, that, and the other? Yeah, you can't breathe in the fumes of things like acid. You really want to have a hood vent nowadays for that. Poof, God. How much studying did it take for them to do this? Because I know some of this, but I even had to go off and like make sure that I wasn't like fucking up the thing about grapes. Because I was like, I was thinking that wine was considered renewing. It's considered a lot of things in alchemy. But even I was starting to doubt myself. I was like, wine's a stretch. Because like, you know, he gives Velheim's guys all the wine, the wasted wine with the third failed experiment that makes him, because you know it's the third failed experiment. Velheim says that his guys are basically exploding and he's bleeding from his eyes. That's hemorrhaging. And that kind of hemorrhaging would actually come from two things. And it's not just the one. You would think that hemorrhaging like that would come from one thing, but no. That's kind of like, you're looking like not encephalitis. And I think of encephalitis, like when you think of hemorrhaging and a lot of things, you don't think of fuels, leave love bleeding in my hands. Love lies bleeding. Not that hemorrhaging. If you think about hemorrhaging in general, you think of like Ebola. I knew it wasn't encephalitis. You think of things like Ebola and stuff like that. But actually what can cause hemorrhaging would be something like, okay, so cuprite, its use can be for kidneys and whatnot, but technically cuprite, it says binds them together. Actually, it's easily bound. So cuprite can be mixed with a lot of different agents to basically make a medication that you take over the counter. It would almost be like the idea of like, you know how you, for kids medication, sometimes you mix it with like something that tastes good and you give it to them like that. It tastes like strawberry or bubblegum flavor. It's because it can easily mix. It binds well, and shaking it, it's not hard for them to bind together. It's not like oil and water. Cuprite binds well. Cuprite binds way too well with anything acidic. So it's not, and cuprite circulates through the body more than any acid would. So your body knows where acid should be in your body. For example, hydrochloric acid is kept in check in your stomach. By the way, you have an absolutely new stomach every 3 days. Like every 3 days, you have a new stomach. Why? Because technically your stomach actually can't contain hydrochloric acid. And even though you pour a gallon of mucus down your sinus cavity, down your esophagus, into your stomach every single day, that's no joke, you produce about a gallon of mucus per day that goes down your throat, down your esophagus, and into your stomach to try to contain the hydrochloric acid. It can't do it well enough. And because it can't do it well enough, one of the parts of your body that recreates itself the fastest is your stomach. But it still can't do it fast enough for hydrochloric acid with a coating of mucus unless it like recreates those. You burn through your stomach. You're literally burning through your stomach as you eat. But your stomach is recreating another stomach as you eat. Every 3 days, you have an absolute brand new stomach. That's to say that your body knows how to deal with acidic things. So if they're just drinking aquafortis, it is poisonous, or rather toxic to their body. The acid would burn through and kill them, but it wouldn't circulate through their body like you'd think. However, bonding to cuprite, something that absolutely does get absorbed to the bloodstream very quickly and is then helps with kidneys. Anything that helps with kidneys will get into the bloodstream really quickly, because your kidneys, your liver, those are the filters of your body. They're going to go through your lungs, they're going to go through your bloodstream, they're going to go through your kidneys, they're going to go through your liver. Cuprite bonding with nitric acid is actually what's causing some of the things that are more like Ebola or any kind of hemorrhaging that would come from the eye sockets. Anything that would be more like, I keep thinking encephalitis, but a fever does not a hemorrhage create. So, like, that's why Wilhelm and his guys died. Even the science backs this one up. Like, I'm kind of getting flabbergasted at how much they did, which means I have to like I'm almost positive I've got. And then Agrippa is preparing explosives. I can't turn a blind eye to that one. I have prepared the explosives you needed for clearing the flood drain. So they have a drain for getting rid of all these things. The prisoners aren't there yet. So in the timeline of everything, Alexander figures out after Agrippa or during Agrippa's time that the only way to make artificial vitality is with human beings. Probably a good reason for Agrippa to actually turn against him. Let's say that his first experiments with extending his own lifespan started with dogs and then turns to human beings. Agrippa is trying to sit there and figure all this shit out because he's already experienced what the orb does. He's come here because as long as it was in his possession, whatever is coming after him. So he's trying to, and as it's explained by Alexander, even if he throws the orb away, the shadow's probably gonna chase him. Is that a lie? Don't exactly know, but it seems to be that way. Everyone he's come in contact about the orb dies by the shadow. So they like the liquids and blah blah. They're not explosive by themselves. They should be kept. I have arranged 2 large vats in the next room for the ingredients. Agrippa probably knows some of what's going on here. Agrippa probably what he didn't know was that instead of just using dogs or using whatever, that he started using human beings. I would see that causing a rift between Agrippa and Alexander. That's my current theory on that without playing the rest of the game. But like, how the hell did they have who the fuck was on this team for this game? Oh my god, like, this is me over here having a heart attack thinking that as I'm going through Amnesia Rebirth, did they actually have a scientist on their team to make the fucking game? Like, Agrippa knows his shit. And it already said he's a man of well-renowned and well-versed knowledge, because that's what that word that I can't say very well means, like local folklore. Erudite? He's well-versed in knowledge. He's like, basically, he's kind of like a Thomas Paine or Plath or like a Newton or an Einstein. That, like, those would be like the things that you would try to say whatever to. But what? This is what confuses me. Johann Weiner, folklore. Okay. Heinrich is known to have passed away in Grenoble some 10 years later. Heinrich. That has gotten me. That was the next thing I was going to go after. Look at this. What does this mean, though? One day he went to investigate a burrow in the northwestern glades, only to never be seen again. This is what's confusing me. This is why I think he's alive. They even question in this note, he is known to have passed away in Grenoble some 10 years later. I think time is nebulous. I think this is what proves it, that time can stand still, fast forward, backtrack. It doesn't have to stay wherever the orb is taking you. Look at this. He was never to be seen again once he went to investigate the burrow. Alexander's pissed at him for basically jumping through whatever the gate they opened because of that orb. He passes away 10 years later. He can be alive and dead at the exact same time if basically he's in that gateway. Hear me out on this one. Time, if it is a dimension, doesn't necessarily have to move in a linear pattern. And if he's stuck in a different world, he is alive there and dead here if he was ever released from there or if he was only passing through. I hope that makes sense to anyone, because that is absolutely the basis for a lot of like astrophysicists talking about, like, the faster you travel, you age the same. Everyone ages faster. I mean, everyone ages around you faster. So you're technically time traveling. So, like, let's say the closer you get to a black star, whatever, that's the bending of light and whatever. They cover that in a few different movies and a few different things. Basically, the more you start bending light, you can bend time. The more you can bend that, everything like that. Time for you is relative for time for everyone else. And even Einstein showed that light bending was because of like black holes and things like that. But technically, someone can be alive and dead at the same time. And this is not the cat. This is technically, that is possible. Time is not linear. What makes time linear for us is that we have no perception of time other than that we pass through it. So if you think about, like, it's the best example of that is, think of a three-dimensional, think of if you make a drawing. So, okay, the way that I think that Agrippa is still alive in this story, that he could be known to have passed away and people could be correct and incorrect at the same time, like he's known to have passed away. That can just be a tale that like you can throw that away as like Alexander put out a tale of like Agrippa didn't die here. He died like in Grenoble 10 years later. It doesn't necessarily have to turn out that way, but it could. If you could imagine that a 2D drawing on a piece of paper was alive, they would only know X and Y dimensions. They wouldn't be able to perceive Z. Even if you took the piece of paper and moved them from page to page, like a flip book, and that their existence went from one page to the next page, it's still two-dimensional to them. So that from one page to the next page, they don't see that actually you could flip the book backwards. They only know that when you make a flip book and you make the drawings, that they're moving through it in a one direction. But if a three-dimensional character is the one flipping it, technically they can flip it backwards, forwards. They can lift it, the two-dimensional character, up off the page, this and the other. Time is the exact same way. If time is seen as a dimension, then anything that is a dimension above time wouldn't necessarily abide by time. So we abide by time basically because we're bound to it like a flip book. Like we're a two-dimensional character in a flip book that someone else is flipping. They can flip it whatever direction, but we can't control that. All we can do is perceive that we're flowing through it. We're bound to it like a two-dimensional character is bound to a piece of paper. If we could be unbound from it and actually see it for what it is, we could control it. Like I'm saying, flipping back and forth, if technically someone were able to do that to someone, you could then catch them at two different points in time, and time would not negate their existence. You could be at the end of the flip book and also catch them at the middle of the flip book. So you can basically skip to the end, but also have tear out the page of in the middle. Because to you, that dimension, that Z dimension for Zed, you see all the pictures at once. You see them timed as it goes from beginning to end. Shut up, Siri. I don't fucking need you for this talk. But the character can't. If you could come above that, you can exist in one state and be at the end in another state. Oh. Oh. Is that most likely Alexander just spread a rumor, but that's how like the idea of time travel, like, and time dimension and time as a dimension works. Basically, I'm saying human beings just can't understand time because we can't see it as a dimension, just like a 2D character can't see a Z dimension because they're a 2D character. They're bound by a piece of paper. Their boundaries are the corners of the piece of paper. They can't move outside the piece of paper if they were alive. We can't move outside time. We're bound by time. So all we can do is perceive it, and we perceive ourselves moving forward in time. But that's a lie. Time is not bound to that. We're bound to time. Time is not bound to us. That is the long and short of that. Like, if you understand all that, we're bound to time. Time is not bound to us. The second you cannot be bound to time and time not be bound to us, you can manipulate it. So, which is also why you would be seeing like exactly why Alexander would want to get back to a state like that, because that would be a big deal. Like if he's bound to time now, that would fucking suck. But if the orb is not bound to time, if whatever that dimension is outside of time, space, and whatever. So yeah. Yeah, basically, we're a prisoner of the present, forever transitioning from the past toward the future. Yes, that's basically what we are. It's oof. Okay. I need to figure out why. Vayers or Winer's story. and I'm actually gonna see how it's pronounced in a few. Because the confusing thing about Agrippa is like that he showed up and then he left. No, that's bullshit. He was in the gate. He stole the gate from Alexander. So he didn't just show up and disappear. He went through the gate. So the orb is doing that, but Agrippa's alive. Okay. Yeah. No. Oh my God. It's written. No. And then we're finishing the stream. It has been nearly a decade since that day, and I still haven't been able to write about the incident. Oh shit. Agrippa did die, but he's alive at the same time. Do you see what I see? I think I just figured out the part that I didn't know. I think I actually confirmed it wasn't Alexander spreading a lie. Did you guys see what I see before this ends? The story is that he was known to have died 10 years later. He died 10 years later, right? Where's Grenoble? Okay. 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 Like Grenoble, and then to yeah. Yep. He went, yep. It's too close and it's too convenient. So he's not kidding. He ran. He ran back. He ran back. That's what he did. There are two, I think, as my last thing to say tonight, I think there are two Agrippas alive right now. Or one is dead and one is alive. Like, this is my only stretch of my whole thing that I've been reading. This is a stretch, but hear me out. He had been carried across the Alps to Italy out of France. And outside is what we've confirmed that outside is like is Germany, right? Outside is Germany. To Grenoble. So here's what happened. I think what happened was that he was in Germany and he tried to find something. He didn't try to go back. He just tried to run away. He was in Germany. He found the orb. The orb started chasing him. He got scared of the orb. He was joining in pain and fear overtook me. I fell to the ground gasping for air.
This must sound strange, but I've been carried miles away across the Alps to a grassy field outside Genoa. No. In between all of that is Agrippa working with Alexander. That's when he was working with Alexander. So in all of that, the glowing ember gave way to the rising wind and rain on me. I could hear pleading screams in the distance. I joined in, and pain and fear overtook me. He basically, the orb distorted time for him and reality. And this is the time that he must have been working with Alexander. When he goes through the gate, he's alive there. Outside of the gate, he's in Genoa, still being chased by the shadow. It says it's been nearly a decade. He tries to run from the shadow one more time. He dies to the shadow, dying in Grenoble. But it obviously says in local folklore that he passed away some 10 years later, a decade later. I think it's a stretch, but I don't think it's wrong. Agrippa died and is alive in the gate. So what the fuck is this other dimension? Because I need Neil deGrasse Tyson on this shit, if that's the truth. He worked with Alexander. He jumped through the gate. The gate has him alive in a nebulous. He took it away from Alexander, but at the same time, his same self now runs away, still being chased by the shadow because he's come in contact with the orb. It's been 10 years that he's been on the run. The shadow catches up with him in Grenoble. He dies. I don't think I need a conspiracy theory board for that one, because I'm gonna let you in on one other thing. There's a reason I wrote down one name. I'm gonna do something and then I'm gonna end the stream. And this is your only look into the next game, because there's another game out that is this follow-up to this. I'm gonna look to see if this name is correct. I got it. Nope, I'm right. I'm right in some way. One of the names I wrote down, I just confirmed. I started playing this again, and I was like, that sounds really fucking familiar from my first episode of, one of those names I just rattled off that sounds like it's a conspiracy theory is actually confirmed in the sequel. I just actually confirmed one of the things I was right. I didn't know what the note was talking about because I didn't figure all this out. I had no idea what something I found in the sequel was talking about. I'm not saying what of all of the things I've talked about. I'm not saying which one. I don't need the conspiracy theory board anymore. One of them isn't a conspiracy. One of them is actually 100% correct.
But you'll have to wait for tomorrow's episode to see which one I'm right about. I am correct on one of those things for sure. And it's because of one of the names I wrote down. And I'm going to tell you, it's not towards the end of the... It was toward the beginning. I thought the name sounded familiar. And I just re-looked at my own stuff. Son of a bitch. Yeah. That's absolutely how things like that can happen. Now, he doesn't prove the... I'll say that it doesn't prove one of the things that I just talked about, but one of the other things I said earlier in this episode, if I put that note that's on that screen together with what I said earlier and go with the theory I've got, there's no other explanation for how that note exists. There's a note that exists in the new game, and it cannot exist without one of the things I just said. There's no way it can. Oh, the last part of what I said could use a little bit of a conspiracy theory, except for one part of something that I said, but not all the last part. That is fucking ingenious. Really? I have to... Well, thank you to everyone that supported this. I am really... I'm not letting you guys know, like, what I'm trying to find again. Ooh. Okay, I'll let you know this. What I just talked about for Agrippa's fate, I don't think is wrong, but I think his death might have been greatly exaggerated because of one other thing. Yep. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, that is so cool. So they can. My last theory actually has a reason that it could exist. And that's what I'm leaving it off at. My last theory actually has proof in the sequel of why it could exist, but I still could be very, very wrong. But I might not be wrong. Whoever told me that I could play the sequel without having to play all of the original or understand all the original probably needs to warn me that, like, I'm a lore junkie and I really need to play the first one. But to Superman, Kellen, People Can Fly, Andre, Trace, Julio, Chelsea, Reagan, Beloved Dagger, Bernard, Patrick, Jeremy, Oreo, Joe, BJ, Stacy, Gus, Smidgy, thank you for keeping the stream going. New subscriber Ronnie, my name is Mud, Guardian, and Zach for subscribing. New channel members of Oni and Trace of the family. Oh boy. The next stream is later today. Yeah, well, on all coasts and all places, it's pretty much later today for me again. So, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed my, without even playing the end of the game yet, my analysis of what the end of the game... I hope I just spoiled the ending for me, because that means my brain is on the correct track. I pray that I actually just spoiled the ending of Dark Descent for me, because it means my mind is in the right place to tackle Rebirth. Because that means if Dark Descent actually turns out the way I'm imagining, Rebirth is gonna be a bitch. Holy shit, am I gonna possibly hate Rebirth trying to figure it out. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope to see you guys back here for the next one really soon. And in that one, I will not be doing Partridge Family looking up at my own face. Is that Partridge Family? One of those old shows. Bye. Yeah, I'm not reviewing my own videos ever again. I hate that guy. That fucking douche that's up in the corner acting like he knows everything. Jeez, what an ass.